And we're live. Hello there, everyone. Just going to pick up where we left off. This will hopefully be the very last Terraria stream for version 1.0. At least that's the hope. If that doesn't work out, then we are prepared for that. But otherwise, we should be good to go. Let's hop right into it. Okay, so here is the deal. So we got a little bit of dungeon loot we can kind of sort out. A few more jungle roses, potentially a few stingers. Quite a lot of stingers, actually. Perhaps they were easier to get in this version because of how much more difficult enemies broadly were. I already have a few stacks of dynamite, so I'm going to go ahead and take one of them. Dynamite will be somewhat important later, as will standard bombs for maintaining borders for corruption and Hallow. But for now, it's not really that important. There is a little bit of corruption spread that I gotta worry about, but it's really not that much in 1.0. There really wasn't all that much reason to mess with it at all, really. So, we have a few weapons here. How much is the Staff of Regrowth? Creates grass on dirt and does 20 damage. It's worth 4 silver. I don't need more than one. Let's see, what does this guy actually do? Because it was pretty short-lived as a damaging weapon. But truthfully, it doesn't seem to do very much at all. I guess I need to actually get rid of some dirt on a block. Which, unfortunately, at this point, didn't even happen. You just immediately broke it with a molten pick, but that's fine. Yeah, sure enough, it works. Doing 20 damage is kind of a weird feature. It does make it a good sword. I would say considerably better than the Light's Bane or perhaps even the Muramasa. Okay, not as good as the Muramasa. Although, I mean, it's not terrible. It compares somewhat favorably. Like, it's not as large and it does a bit less damage, but you don't need to go to the dungeon to get a Staff of Regrowth. If you can get an above ground, I guess you could just call it the Mudlands, it's actually a fantastic starting weapon if you can find it, which is an if. So I guess that's kind of something I can talk about a bit here, since we're to the underground jungle and kind of wrapping that phase of things up today, hopefully. Why is it underground only? Why is there no above ground jungle in this version? Besides the fact that World Generation just wasn't finished yet. Well, the truth is, you actually can kind of get an above ground jungle. It is somewhat possible. However, it's, it doesn't really behave as you would want it to. Basically, surface jungle elements didn't really exist yet, but it was possible for an upper mudland to appear on the surface of your world. I've only ever had it happen once. It may have just been an outright error, because it did have a spot that allowed me to easily get to one of the gold brick chests. I believe it had an Anklet of the Wind in it. That or Pharaoh Claws. But that's kind of it. And there are some other key limitations as well. One of the biggest things you'll notice that I don't have, and is actually unobtainable, I believe, for the most part, is an aglet. I have an Anklet of the Wind, but I don't have an aglet, which means that lightning boots will not be obtainable in the future. which is a pretty big deal. I mean, I'll still have Spectre boots. Those will still be great. But no lightning boots. Just not gonna happen. Let's see. I already have a full stack of mud blocks, okay. I think a stack in my inventory besides that. Okay. I can put the ash block there. Their dirt can probably just be thrown out. I finally have emeralds. A very small number of emeralds, but I do have emeralds. I don't know how much is actually required of these, but I believe the rarity scale goes... Normally it goes topaz, amethyst, emerald, sapphire, ruby, diamond. I believe that's the rarity scale, although I've actually found quite a few diamonds this time around. And we'll get into what exactly those were used for back in the day in a bit. You'll notice that the sell price actually isn't fantastic on them. In the beta, they basically minted you, but in this case, a diamond only sells for 80 silver. Which is pretty poor, honestly. I do have some bombs, but bombs really aren't that useful for what I'm trying to do right now. Okay. So we're gonna venture to the underground jungle again. Our goal is going to be basically just trying to get a surface side entry point into the underground jungle, which currently doesn't exist. Currently we have to cut through hell in order to actually find the underground jungle at all, which isn't great. I really didn't have to keep this staff of regrowth on me, but to be honest, there really isn't a whole lot else I'm up to at this point. One of the only other small things that I could technically do during this time is get some gold. And that would mostly be for decorative purposes. I'll just tank the small bit of damage from running over Hellstone. It's not that big of a deal for right now. It's a shame that the Obsidian Shield didn't exist yet, but truthfully, there were almost no combination options for equipables. As a matter of fact, there might have just been 0 full stop. I can't think of any that you could do where you could actually attach two equipable items together. You could stack equipables back then, though. Like, it was possible to just have 5 shackles on at a time and increase your defense considerably once you could finally handle the knight with the silver broadsword or something. Even iron broadswords might be enough, meaning that you could get to that level of defense very quickly, which isn't really the case anymore. Now you can see that, I mean, they do 10 damage, these jungle thorns. They're, even outside of the enemies, which are already very treacherous, just in general, traversal here is extremely difficult. I'd say it's more threatening than hell, because at least you can get an obsidian skull if you want to go through hell. Okay, so the trick with this is figuring out what exactly the way up is. I suppose I should have taken the depth meter to at least have an idea of what depth I'm at. It's not anywhere near as useful as a lateral position would be, but I don't have any options for that until 1.1, since the compass wouldn't exist until then. But it seems like it's always ending very early. Like, normally the jungle for 1.0 will spawn all the way up into the underground layer. But this seems to kind of be stopping around the cavern layer, which seems very quick. Even more like around like the lava layer, which doesn't seem right. I wonder if stingers were more like guaranteed drops back then. Because it looks like they all drop one. Okay, so here's where things get a little risky as far as mining techniques go. We're just gonna try. Destroys a very large radius. So then what I can do is basically just dig up a little bit and then let it take up a lot more of the way than I would normally be able to do with my little up and down strategy. So just kind of try. Oh, come on. I just want to go straight up. Wow, it really doesn't like doing that, huh? Okay. Well. Very lucky that didn't just take me into lava. Considering how common it is at this low section. Okay, and I already had a way up here anyway. You can tell that the jungle kind of ends around this spot. Yeah, some just small remaining elements, but overall very little. And it's always a little bit larger than it appears as well, because the jungle in 1.0, it didn't always operate as like a good like central pathway or anything. The layout was a lot more insular. Like, you had a lot of weird little miniature branching paths that you had to mess with. And you can see that a bit here, but it just seems odd that it really isn't growing very healthy at all across this whole space. So I'm just gonna skim across the top for as much as I can, and hopefully I can find the utmost point in a section where it's like really proper going above the cavern layer, because at this point we're really not that far above hell. I mean, there we go. That really seems like it's all we got. Seems very, very small. Like, uncharacteristically so. So I'm wondering if maybe this is like a smaller, almost isolated jungle unto itself. Did I keep the bombs on me? Yes, I did. I'm gonna go ahead and mine all the way down to hell from here or so, to see if maybe there's more underground jungle to the left of this. Like maybe this is more of a smaller isolated section. Because it really just doesn't seem large enough. Certainly not tall enough. It definitely seems like there's a lot more to the left here, but eventually it too stops. Yeah, this jungle seems much more expansive horizontally than usual. So maybe that's how it ended up. Because the underground jungle was large, you were just unlikely to encounter it. You can kind of see the way that it tracks and generates. I mean, depending on how this all grows. Yeah, so this is definitely tricky. So, I think something may have been messed up with the way this underground jungle generated, which could lead to some interesting results. Come Plantera. It definitely seems... Not sure how to best explain it. Hello?
Hello.
Shalom. So yeah, this is pretty wacky. So the underground jungle seems to not really be spawning much at all above a certain height. Which is strange, because usually it makes it all the way to underground. But seems to be stuck firmly in cavern. In a way that isn't very characteristic of it. Based off of other world generations I've seen of it.
Well, I mean, this is 1.0. They haven't figured stuff out by this point.
True. Yeah, I mean, world generation was all sorts of messed up. One of the things I mentioned earlier was, it actually is possible to get an above ground jungle in 1.0, but not with full functionality. Basically, it'll just spawn a little, like, mud land. But, like, jungle grass won't grow above a certain height. So it kind of didn't serve much purpose. And more diamonds, wow.
Coming from someone who's played only ever since 1.4, the jungle seems like something that would be added in 1.1.
In a lot of ways it was. Because it really served as a great stopgap for pre-hard mode progression. It used to be a lot more brutal.
I also can't imagine playing this game without a guide.
Yeah, well, that was kind of the other problem. The guide was so useless in 1.0. He
Yeah,
had
you would need
all
something like some other person's help or like a wiki to help you.
pretty much. I mean, figuring out this all on your own was not very easy. And eventually it got better. Once they finally gave the guide the recipe browser, it was fine. You know, you could figure stuff out. But man, without that, it was rough.
Yeah, once you had that, you could find out what you could do with your copper short sword.
Yeah. Or you could figure out what you could do with gold, just in general. Like you had full understanding of what you could even make. You wouldn't just randomly stumble upon it. Like, I had to look up a guide to know that you needed silver in order to make any jungle equipment in the early days. Because there's nothing that informs you of that. If anything, you'd think it would be gold if it was, like, required some kind of metal base. But nope.
Yeah, again, if it wasn't for that, you would probably just think that your copper short sword would be useless until you look up what you can make with it,
Yeah.
along with your platinum stopwatch and what that can lead into.
Mm-hmm.
Because crafting the cell phone or whatever it is, the PDA or whatever, it's a terrible nightmare to get it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's like all of the utility accessories combined, isn't it? Like all of them. Because there's a lot of like really weird niche ones that you would never actually use for anything, but they're part of this one recipe, so you may as well get them.
Yeah,
There's a lot of that in
it's like
Terraria.
it's more like a pseudo debug mode for yourself,
Yeah,
where
honestly.
you can just find out basically everything in order to like make some specific event trigger or something.
Maybe I could actually craft some wood platforms and kind of do this the more old-fashioned way. So. There is one minor plus, though. If it turns out that the jungle really just doesn't grow very tall, it's almost totally safe from corruption spread.
That's nice.
So that's
Dealing
actually
with
really handy if that turns out to work.
dealing with jungle corruption is the worst thing ever.
Yeah, it sucks. Especially, I did have one world where I guess there was no provision in place to stop the jungle from spawning right beneath my corruption.
Oh no.
Which is basically worst case scenario. I mean, that's DEFCON 1 for your world right there. You just need to completely dynamite the border to the point where you just have no means of getting Ebon Stone into a spot where you can just trash your jungle. I mean, it worked, but yikes.
Also, weren't black slimes removed from later versions and only kept in like early console versions?
Uh, were black slimes removed at some point? I wasn't really aware.
I mean, I know that like there's at least some sort of like change that was made to them, or like some version specific stuff about them or something.
Weird.
But I don't know.
No, I'm not
I
really
don't think
familiar, but
I don't think I met them way too much in Terraria. Maybe they were more abundant in other versions, older
th
ones.
they're mostly just in Cavern Lair. They are a threat in early game, if only because you would have to deal with um, the fact that they could follow you through water. Slimes didn't float yet, which was kind of weird and is easy to forget.
So what's your goal in the jungle here?
There's not really a jungle goal anymore. It's literally just to have a path to the jungle from the surface. So I don't have to cut
Oh,
through hell every time.
and I don't think you've done the pirate invasion thing yet, no?
Well, I definitely haven't done the pirate invasion because it's not
No,
here
not the
yet.
pirate invasion, the goblin invasion. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, I haven't done Goblin Invasion. I did, I think, just get all of the necessary gemstones for, early jungle armor requirements, which is pretty cool. Although, that won't save me from the grind of theoretically getting good old-fashioned kobold armor, but no thank you.
So like, remind me again about the cobalt armor recipe.
There is no recipe. It is a 1 in 300 chance rare drop from any jungle enemy.
That's absolutely terrible.
Yep. There's a reason it almost didn't even make it into the game. And got replaced with jungle armor, I think in 103. Which I think was literally maybe 3 weeks after the game came out. So I think the only person who ever got it legit when it was current was Euromir. I don't know if there's anybody else who had the patience.
You know, for as much as this game is really different, it seems pretty similar, especially for being, you know, the first one before all of these gigantic changes to it.
I mean, it's easy to forget. This is half the game. This is basically all of pre-hard mode, shy of the Wall of Flesh. It's all here.
Yeah.
I mean, you're missing King Slime, you're missing a lot of the nuance of the jungle, because it serves such a different purpose. But, yeah, besides that, it's Terraria.
And
Although
don't
I'm
think
really glad
Logan.
that this isn't a thing anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm close to the
I-
surface.
I don't
Sorry.
think Logan is reading the chats thing. Sorry.
Oh,
Napkin.
sorry. Sorry, Napkin. I haven't been keeping track of chat. Shark, if you can keep an eye on that for me, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'll just be the GDQ announcer thing.
Thank you. Every streamer needs one.
Or whenever like the stream gets really quiet, I'll just make a fake donation announcement to break things up.
Yeah.
Because I did that like twice in this PC.
That's actually odd. The Terraria overworld music is playing, but I'm still definitely in the underground layer. I'm not really sure where the music trigger was back then, but definitely not in the same spot. But on the upside, it looks like the jungle isn't below the corruption this time, which is good. Not that it matters too much anyway, with how low it seems to be setting in this one. Spread really isn't that much of a worry.
Especially considering this is pre-hard mode too.
Yeah. Well, corruption spread was almost non-existent in 1.0. It was bad when it happened because it actually just straight up killed your trees. There were no corruption trees yet. But besides that, there really wasn't much impact.
Napkin says, "Can I be the new Fanter?"
Uh, hmm.
You're thinking so hard about this.
Yeah, this is a real deep discussion. Why do you want to be the new Fanter?
This is quite the political question.
Yeah. Super Monkey Ball Adventures when the series got too political for my taste.
Yeah, the whole xenophobia thing didn't really catch on when it happened.
Yeah. Talking about the economic state of Conquer Law, like, man, I don't care. I never played Adventure for more than 10 minutes at a time. So.
I don't think I ever got past the first world because I was confused as to what to do.
You are not the first. It's a very, very obnoxious game to traverse with. Okay. Looks like I'm reaching a surface. And I'm right beneath a pond. My jungle is definitely going to be flooded. Oh, that's not even surface. There's still more to go.
Have fun.
How much more could there possibly be? I must be at, like, below a mountain. Oh yeah, figuring out where the witch doctor's going to live is going to be interesting.
The witch doctors in this game?
Well, not in 1.0, but eventually. Because they're supposed to live in the surface jungle. Can they even live in the underground jungle?
You can make a fake jungle biome. I don't know how that'll work out, if at all, but you might make it work.
Yeah, you can fake jungle biomes, you're right. So I might just build a little one to just be gated off. 500 blocks away from the real one.
Or just convert one of the floating islands and just like make a ladder or something.
The problem is it's hard to convert ones that are already made of dirt, though. Oh my god, is that surface? Oh. It is beneath the corruption. Just barely. I mean, it'll be okay, but yeah, that's unfortunate.
Don't worry, you could just Don't worry, you could just buy a contaminator and then deal with it very soon.
Yeah, I mean it's expensive as far as solutions go, but it'll work. Problem is, well, no, I'll get the underground corruption later, so yeah, I really don't need my surface corruption after this. Okay. Well, I got that answer anyway. Now... let's put the explosives away.
Does, like, the map revealing data, save between versions?
Kind of. But there also wasn't a map until 1.2.
Yeah. That's
Basically,
not great.
it'll work, but not great. I don't know for sure. I know between 1.2 and 1.2.4 it works just fine. I think between 1.2.4 and 1.3 it can have some issues. Not that it's that big of a deal by then. By then you have such good movement upgrades you can just redraw your map. I think I need at least 6 of every gem. So the only thing I'm shy on is rubies.
What do you need the gems for?
They're eventually required for making jungle armor.
Okay.
Okay, well, I can just be thrown at then. Oh, wait. The sapphire's there. Put the silver and iron and all that good stuff there. The next order of business is making my, greenhouse. I know there's a good clay deposit fairly close by. Clay pots didn't really do anything yet because there weren't really plants that you could collect the way you can now. But you could basically do everything required to jump right into that side of progression once it opened up. So let's just do that for a bit. One thing I might do is try fighting the Ayakuthulu again. Technically, the last time I fought it, I lost. That might have caused some weird issue with the Goblin Army spawning.
My Bob Ross painting be like,
Hello. The Soul Dishron. Getting your Terraria cameos in.
Looking at the wiki, the crafting recipe for jungle armor introduced in 1.0.5 was 10 emeralds, 10 sapphires, 8 amethysts and topazes, and 6 rubies and diamonds.
6 rubies and diamonds. Okay, so I need 5 more rubies. You said I needed 10 emeralds?
10 emeralds and sapphires.
Okay, and I have enough sapphire. And then it was, what, 12 topaz and amethyst?
8 amethyst and topaz.
Oh, only 8 of those. Interesting. So
Pretty weird. But in 1.0.6 it was changed so that it'll be 1 of each gem.
okay. I might
So
just hold off.
You're just getting one version where it has like a split second of you requiring to have a really terrible crafting recipe, and then it turns super easy the next version.
I don't know if I'll quite capitulate to that because it's so pedantic. I might be okay with sub-revisions like that because they were so short-lived anyway. Like, technically, I think I've already been playing 1.0 for much longer than it was ever live when it was new. I think it was only the newest version of Terraria for about 24 hours. Mostly because people discovered certain items that shouldn't have been there. We'll get to that.
I am now very intrigued by what you're saying, and I don't want to look it up on the wiki.
Yeah, please don't. It's pretty cool. I can show it off before the Goblin Army, just because, I mean, what else am I going to do to kill time? Obviously, I won't use it for the invasion or anything. I'll get rid of them the moment after I show them off. But they're pretty cool.
we talking about some game-breaking bugs over here?
Not really game-breaking bugs, just stuff that wasn't meant to be left in.
So cutting room floor content that didn't make the cutting room.
Yeah, correct. Basically. Actually gonna... Of course I can reach those two from here, but I can't reach those. Okay. We will make a door.
Okay. So yeah, I tried that Vine Sauce Joel thing where hold on.
No, actually grab the dirt. I'm gonna fill this up just because. Oh, where is it? Still need 2 more lenses.
Anyway,
What Vine Sauce Joel thing?
so where he puts Bob Ross in the corner and he redoes it in Mario Paint.
Mm-hmm.
And I did it with MS Paint because I don't have Mario Paint and I was too lazy to get a ROM at the time. So
Okay.
I did it in MS Paint and oh my god, it looks like shit. But like Joel said, it still looks presentable somehow. You'd be able to get away with that as like an MS DOS game.
I got another meteorite. That's kind of wacky.
That is very well. I should speed up the stream so I can get this at a nice pace.
Yeah, honestly.
So actually, I found out that because I'm a big Treyarch junkie and I like Treyarch stuff, BO3 Revival Day actually did do well. I just wasn't playing during the active hours.
Oh.
Dude, if I could have gone online and played some Boost Dump, that would have been amazing.
Okay, yeah,
that's the community name that they gave the game mode Fracture, pretty much. Because YouTube personalities just called it Boost Dump, so the community just called it Boost Dump for the rest of the play.
Actually, shit, it's too low.
They basically combined 3 game modes into one for that mode, and it's actually really fun. Just no one really plays it anymore. It's it's hardpoint, domination, and kill confirmed all in the same thing. So there's a central portal that keeps moving to different spots on the map, and when players die, they drop these fragments, and you have to pick up the fragments and drop them off at the waypoint to score.
Right on. Okay, I'm gonna make this slightly taller. Just so that we can do 2 rows to start.
I'm happy though for all the stuff I did in Treyarch games for the Treyarch video. That will eventually happen.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
Because I have all
out here leaking the gaming series spoilers out here. Wow.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I mean, you mentioned it before in other places. Yeah, eventually the Treyarch video is going to be a thing. I don't really know when.
I'm just happy I have all the best stuff in these games to showcase good stuff in the video for B-roll footage. But like, absolutely. My God, since I have almost everything in these games, I can show you. I can get gameplay of all of me opening free loot boxes and getting duplicates. because I have all that in-game currency that I have no reason to spend on. So now I'm just accumulating it because I literally have no reason to spend it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some.
You sure you don't want
over
lighting
there.
inside it?
Sure you don't want lighting effects? Nobody put lighting effects in the loot boxes?
No, I mean like lighting inside of the building that he's making right now.
Imagine if game developers put quality of life features in loot boxes.
The drops will be reduced by 10 times, but there will be extra like particle effects.
Open loot boxes to unlock the ability to change sensitivity. Are you colorblind? Tough shit. It's in loot boxes.
Bro,
Imagine.
Like I just thought up of something absolutely evil. What if there was like a battle pass challenge that like required you to open a specific amount of loot boxes?
That would suck. Especially if there wasn't an easy way to earn them for free and you had to pay for most of them. That would suck.
And the best way to
Pure
get them
evil.
would be with the premium currency.
Oh my god.
Shark, are you
Yeah.
going into game development?
Actually,
I don't think we're ready for your game development philosophy yet.
I just have to open a master class of online video game philosophy.
I could do a whole class on loot boxes and their and their authenticity.
Ethnicity.
Ethnicity. Shut up. And their effect. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is.
Efficacy. I think is what you're looking for.
Yeah,
Ethics.
I could do an entire seminar on their efficacy. What they did right and what they did wrong.
Most of it's bad.
There was some
yeah.
good in it, but most of it, it was shit.
Okay, class, we're going to learn about this ethnicity loot box.
Shut up.
But like, if there was one thing I could like make an entire like lecture on, like besides of like making monkey ball levels or whatever, it would probably be all of the like.
Is my guide immortal?
It would probably be all of the like ABC challenge for Mario 64.
Did you guys see this shit?
There's shit on
Oh,
the
my
screen?
stream is more behind. Okay, there we go.
What is this?
He 1000% should have died.
Did he
Maybe
fall
he's a
off or
demon.
something?
No, he just collided with what should have been deadly bomb collision and just tanked it.
I don't know if they like die from bombs or whatever.
Are you in the
Seems like they
underground
should.
jungle?
No,
But like,
I'm
there's
just
so
mildly underground.
there's just so many things about like the Mario ABC challenge that like.
What's the
It's-
ABC challenge?
Oh no, okay. So basically there's like a team of people that try to beat Mario 64 without pressing A once.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
and then is there a team that does it without hitting B?
No, there have been other button challenges that are there. Even one without the analog stick, because you can apparently do that. There's
What?
a couple of stars.
How do you
a-
move without moving the stick?
You can press B to punch and it sends you forward a little bit.
oh
No.
my god!
No.
No!
Yeah. So as
How
it
do you
turns out,
play
they
the
made a
King
lot of
Bomb?
crazy stuff with that.
That's
And like
wow.
at this point with the A button challenge, right? They have
Uh-huh.
gotten down to 14 A presses required to beat the game with 120 stars.
14 A presses. Are there any half A presses in there?
Yes.
Absolutely, there'd have to
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, no, I think the only one that I could think of right now is in Watch for Rolling Rocks.
Well, that's the big one.
Yeah. But like
We need to
there
talk
have
about
been so
parallel
many
universes.
there's so many developments in that, like challenge, and there were like a lot of really recent developments after like a few years of hiatus of just figuring things out. And like, I know this might be hard to believe, but there are 0 required A presses for TikTok clock.
No,
0.
I refuse to believe that.
Yeah,
It's all vertical.
it is. However, there have been really, really weird things. And like, there are a lot of levels or stars that require you to like wait for like a whole week in order to do the strats to do them.
Mm-hmm.
There's like stuff in there that like you have to build up a certain amount of speed, and like you have to convert it into vertical speed somehow, and that's very difficult to do.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it's terrible. It's mind-boggling, and I could explain a whole lot of things about it too. But a good channel to watch it on is Pen in 2012.
Yeah, he's the guy who really got the ball rolling on that culturally, right?
He's the one that basically organizes everything and makes all the main tasks for everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's no these are task only runs.
These are task only runs. You have to make like frame perfect inputs for over like 200 hours to get a single star.
Yeah.
You know your loot box DLC weapon is pay to win when it has assault rifle properties with the mobility of an SMG. Fuck these things for pay to win.
Nah, the mobility of a knife.
Oh god, imagine having an assault rifle with the mobility of a knife. You'd literally be unstoppable.
I think this cobblestone actually caused the corruption to not spread in this version. I think this was just a large enough pocket.
Are you sure that Ebonstone can turn stone into Ebonstone?
It doesn't seem like it does, come to think of it, because this should be Ebonstone, but it's not.
I like playing domination in these old multiplayer games because the lobbies are harder to get into, and typically because of that, there's not as many cheaters.
Mm.
This felt like spiky grass in the corruption automatically like despawn or like decay if they're in the air.
No, I think they stay.
Hmm.
They stay, and in this version, without a Cobalt Shield, they have knockback.
That's amazing.
Yeah, they, it blocked off corruption. Like, it was just completely unviable back then. You couldn't start your game and just tank through it until they got rid of that facet. It's just too much.
Oh, I'm almost got my talent. Let me go capture A.
So, Logan, I beat the main mode of like what the new Hitman update did, and I think it's pretty cool.
Nice.
It's very difficult though. I'm just gonna let you know right now what they added is very difficult.
Oh, these are hard missions. Okay.
No, it's like I don't know if I can like specify why it's hard without spoiling it.
Without spoiling. Like,
yeah,
don't worry about it. I'll play it later today, to be honest.
But like as I mentioned, it's like the Binding of Isaac inside of Hitman.
Ooh.
Right.
Okay. Toilet noises?
So,
Toilet noises, Poppy?
No, not yet.
Humankind isn't ready.
But like, just imagine a roguelike mode for Hitman.
Neat. What's there? Oh my god, I don't think there was glass wall yet.
Nope, there isn't. That was added later.
Wow. Okay, well, I guess this will be the end of that. I will just put that back in here. Because that was why I was getting all of that sand. I will the last of these down, put the spares in the chest, and I'll be able to plant a bunch of different stuff throughout here. I'm noticing this actually needs another block, so I will give it that. I want to make sure everything can grow to 2.
How did I live through all of that? Oh yeah, because his enemy team is Dookie. Because this is back when there wasn't any fucking skill based shit.
I agree.
What is your opinion on skill based matchmaking?
It's an idea.
Is it good or bait?
It's honestly, I don't generally mind. I think you can overdo it. Probably view it similarly to like rubber band AI, if that makes sense. Like, it's good to have that in more casual settings, but you don't want it in the more competitive stuff, and it should never be overbearing. Does that make sense?
I think it's the complete opposite, where it shouldn't be in the casual, but it should be in the competitive.
Interesting. Okay.
Because when I boot into a casual game after I come home from work, I don't want to fucking sweat my ass off next to Jonathan. I don't get off the controller 24/7 just because I have a positive KD ratio.
Okay, maybe view it more like the inverse of what I said, I guess. Maybe I was just kind of phrasing it poorly.
In a competitive setting, it makes perfect sense. They match you with people based on your skill level, because that way it would be fair. But in the way they handle it in public matches, I feel like they just put all the shit players on one team with one good person, and then all the good players on one team with one shit person.
Mm-hmm.
Because 9 times out of 10, when my team is getting absolutely dogged on by the enemy team, I'm the only one on my team that's doing good, and everyone else is performing like shit.
Right. Let's see. I don't really think there's anything else I can do in 1.0. I think we're pretty much to that mark. I wanted to figure out why this house doesn't count. Like, this doesn't count as valid housing for some reason.
Oh my god! I could open
Doors.
2 free. I can open 2 free loot boxes, guys.
Let's get some doors.
Oh no! Some guy joined. He's got a black name. That means he's a hacker.
And if that's wrong, it might not be, the entire place might not be walled correctly. I don't know. Maybe it could also be the platform on the bottom, but I don't know if that would be a problem.
There weren't any proper housing notifications back in the day, so it's pretty hard to determine that kind of stuff.
Oh.
The only way that you could do it is through placing beds. That would pretty much always tell you.
At least the potential cheaters on my team, so I don't have to go against them. But fuck, man, just leave the
It's still not
game.
great.
Just leave the game because you're just gonna make the enemy team leave, and there's gonna be no reason to play. You lose. You 100% lose on a hacking against a hacker, and you lose when you're playing with a hacker because you lose out on having the ability to have fun and play the
Have a
game.
proper game, yeah.
Well, what about like the fun hackers that like do only like weird stuff that looks cool but
That's
doesn't actually
different.
do it?
I remember this really lit hacker I ran into in Black Ops 2 who just I went into a team deathmatch lobby and he just altered the game mode to be prop hunt, which wasn't even in the game. And I was like, okay, that's fun.
That is pretty funny.
And I was like, awesome, we're playing Black Ops 2 prop hunt. This is fucking awesome. And then in Black Ops 2, there's those zombie land lobbies that you'll sometimes run into, where pretty much it's just we're modifying the game mode to be Infection from the Modern Warfare games, where one person is randomly picked to be a zombie, and then the zombie has to grow his army by killing people. I'm keeping a close eye on this person on my team.
Yeah, I guess the next thing I should do is go fallen star hunting. I should go meteorite hunting and go glass hunting. Or lens hunting, rather. I'm also gonna buy
Logan.
some bombs. What's up?
Logan, have you seen the videos I sent and stuff?
How many shadow orbs have you broken? I don't know.
He's 6-0. I don't want to say he's cheating yet, but he hasn't died once, so. Okay, he died once, but maybe his hacks haven't kicked in yet.
Or maybe you're being a bit paranoid.
Well, he has
Yeah.
a black name. You can't do that normally.
Wait, so
Well-
because he has a black name...
He has a glitched clan tag and a black name, and also he's prestige 69, which isn't possible.
Oh, yeah, that's a giveaway, isn't it?
Yeah. He doesn't and you can tell he's prestige 69 because he doesn't have an emblem. That's the thing in these games where when you hack past the max prestige, it just doesn't have an emblem because they didn't bother making one because it doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
What if you just modified those stats only and just decided, you know what, I'm going to go ahead.
Well, I would love to believe that, but he's also playing Tempest, the specialist which is notorious for doing that hacking glitch.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
All the signs are leading towards he's cheating.
What game is this?
Black Ops 3. There's huge security problems with this game.
It's a shame, but
Especially on PC. PC, it's on console. It's just fucking annoying to play sometimes, but on PC, it's an actual security risk. Basically, Black Ops 3 has turned into Titanfall 1.
nah. I hate to see it.
And I always say to myself, like, people are always wondering why this franchise is dying, and it's simple. It's because the new games suck, and you can't go back and play the old ones because they're not supporting them anymore. They're not doing anything against hackers. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm insanely worried that this guy is cheating because his death counter is not going down. I'll know he's cheating if he starts calling in kill streaks instantly next round because.
Can't do that.
Well, no, you can do that, but usually it's domination, so you'd save it for the second half.
Ah.
I'm following this person. I just wish they would get a life. I don't even.
Pretty hard to find.
I don't even shit talk hackers anymore because there's no point. They want you to yell at them.
Right, it's just attention seeking.
Yeah.
I mean,
like-
it's pretty hard to find someone with a life that isn't, grinding the game nonstop in some Call of Duty games. Not just some.
What
a lot
makes
of them.
even just with any first-person game with hackers, it's just like, why would you waste your time ruining other people's day?
Because
That's
it's fun
two
for them.
meteorites that just landed.
I don't fucking understand it. It's like you're literally pissing people off just for your entertainment.
Yeah, it's the same. It's similar reasons to why people would just randomly go on the internet just to tell lies and for no other purpose.
Buster, you really think
Yeah.
somebody would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
It's like, yeah.
What are you doing? I'm spreading misinformation on the internet.
I'm spreading
Oh,
this
why?
information. I don't think his hacks carry over to the next round until he does the glitch again, because he's not invisible right now, but I'm paying attention to see if I see an invisible name tag running around.
Okay, we have to deal with these guys again.
Oh, direct impact with my rocket
Not for
launcher.
too long. That'll do most of it.
All
At
right,
least
I'm
this one
following.
ended up in a less obnoxious spot.
I'm following the potential cheater. He just got killed because he's not invisible yet.
He doesn't have
That's
his
a lot of
invisible
meteor.
spray.
There's a glitch like where you can like exploit the menus to equip like non-equipable things. It like brings up like a dev menu pretty much where you can equip these things that aren't supposed to be used. And since the multiplayer doesn't know what to do, if you use these things, people found out if you use these things in a certain order, in a certain way, it makes you invisible and turns off your hitbox.
I remember reading like some tweet where it was like in some certain DDR game where there was like one song that was like fully mapped and charted, and like the song was basically complete inside the game files, and you could like replace it within one of the other songs, right? But nobody
Mhm.
figured out like what it was used for or whatever, and like at the time, modding PS2 games was a pretty big pain in the butt, so they didn't find out how to do that kind of stuff, or just find out where it was
Mhm.
able to be accessed. But then they like found out that like some really poorly advertised Burger King ad like had some sort of code that like you could use to access the song in like a password manager or something.
That's
So
pretty
like
funny.
That's funny.
it is.
Sneaking's at it again.
What hasn't BK done at this point? They're literally the fucking Frankenstein of fast food.
I don't get the appeal of Burger King. I'll play with you guys.
I thought they were alright in the few times that I ate at their place. I don't really go to fast food places way too much.
I
Well, yeah,
only go
that's
to
not the kind of thing you should do often, but
I only go to McDonald's and Wendy's, and it depends on the time, the mood, and how much time I have.
I don't care about anything McDonald's has besides breakfast, and even then that's tentative.
Yeah, their breakfast is inconsistent, I've found.
And as far as the rest of their stuff, I really couldn't care less.
There's one like really local. I mean, I think this is like the only like restaurant in their brand. It's like a place called Burger City, and like they
Okay,
have like the best fries I've ever had in my life.
nice.
They're like really good. and so I just get them like occasionally.
Are they like steak fries or like what kind are they? Just like normal?
It's hard to describe because I haven't had way too much like other fries, even in like it's
Just
hard to
recently?
describe. Like it's really, really, really terribly crunchy on the outside, and by terribly I mean I just really a lot. And it has like a butter taste to it, sort of. Very small, but not that big.
The butter
Mm-hmm.
burger.
But like it's pretty good. I like it.
I like butter burgers. They're fine.
Butter burgers, what's that?
My friend, come to Culver's.
Culver's. Okay, I don't have a Culver's nearby.
It's mostly a Wisconsin and Illinois thing, but like
Mhm.
I saw this map of like the United States, and it showed like the most popular fast food chains in each state, and like 25 of them was Chick-fil-A, and they're all surrounding Wisconsin, which is Culver's. So it just cuts to a picture of the Doomslayer fighting a bunch of demons that are labeled Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Okay, so it seems like I have another meteorite to find.
I think there's one state where Arby's is the fan favorite, and I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Arby's as the best? Where?
I don't know. I don't remember. But like, I'm I'm like 1/4, maybe almost 1/3 through my life cycle as a human being, and I still have not eaten at Arby's once.
I've had it before. It's not terrible, depending
It
on
just
I think it's
looks
location dependent.
it looks gross though. It looks fucking gross as fuck.
I mean, it kind of depends on what you're getting, but yeah, some of it definitely does.
But Burger King's the opposite though. It looks good, but it tastes like shit.
I think it can look kind of off-putting a little bit, and it doesn't taste great. Like I've never cared for the way a Whopper tastes at all,
It's not good.
which is weird. Like it's popular. Like it's very popular in certain
Because
places.
because most people who eat fast food don't have standards.
Yeah, but like by fast food standards, it's not very good.
That's not gonna stop America from shoveling shit in their mouth.
I guess so. It's just like you can do better at this low bar.
No, I agree. I 100% agree.
Like, this isn't even about fast food shaming or whatever. Everybody has a moment where they're just gonna like, fuck it. I'm tired. I wanna cook. Let's just get some Wendy's or whatever.
Yeah.
And to be honest, like, we have a Wendy's and McDonald's right next to each other. I don't know why I would ever pick McDonald's over Wendy's. Just for like regular lunchtime hours and stuff. Just
Yeah, for regular lunchtime, Wendy's is like your go-to.
I wish Five Guys wasn't so expensive. It would dominate.
Oh yeah, if they would just lower their price by like $5, they'd actually like be somewhat competitive.
But I think
And it's
maybe
yeah.
there actually is something to the price then that makes it they're actually putting better stuff in it. I don't know.
I mean, it still goes down really fast like fast food, but it tastes good.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's name is Gibby Does Twitch. It's called Gibby.
Gibby. Yeah, I should point out that the Thorns and the Corruption do 1 damage with my current armor, and the ones in the Underground Jungle do 10.
Again, I must stress this. There is a jungle, and it is underground.
But not
I'm
above ground. There's no above ground jungle.
Why?
They would fix that eventually, don't worry. Just not in this old version, because the game was not done. In case you couldn't tell by the fact that deserts serve literally no purpose and don't generate right. Like, for instance, the 6-block forest biome. He's just chilling out here. Good for him.
I don't want to say this guy's cheating because I haven't seen anything terribly offensive from this player, but I'm still kind of sus right now.
Oh no, it's looking like this meteorite might have ended up in a floating island. So what was
Where's
that hit me? Oh, it's just a slime. I'm gonna say, I didn't think there were any enemies like that in this version. Okay. Oh my god! It's literally right here, dude. Oh man, that blindsided me. Check out the stream.
Hold on. I mean, I'm on the stream, but I'm in gunfight. You know.
It's a block away from my house. Maybe less.
And this guy's still not invisible, so I don't think he's. Maybe he's using some different kind of hack. I don't know, but.
I don't think I've ever had that one that close to where I spawn.
Oh man, I wish I got final kill cam. I wanted a 6-man feed that ended with a rocket launcher kill, but I didn't get the last kill.
Okay.
Touch.
Stop.
Okay.
Sorry, I know I'm streaming a lot these days, in chats. I don't mean to be so censorious, Mr. Shidacho.
It's okay. I always come up to like, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
The Pharaoh monster has joined the call.
Why the fuck would you say that?
I swear, I saw your tweet about like your other server.
Oh no.
And you were like,
Oh no. Oh no. I don't like where this is going.
I'm surprised that you act like that outside of this server too.
Yeah.
We going to the no-no zone?
No. If you
Oh my
count
God.
like speaking gibberish as the no-no zone, then I guess.
Yeah.
Oh man. So I don't think this guy's cheating, but I still don't know why he has all the signs of a cheater.
Welcome back, cheater.
Okay, well that took up less time than I was hoping it would actually, because I don't really have a whole lot else that I can do with this stuff. Like, these 2 meteorites in a row would have been awesome 5 hours ago, but...
I am talking so much shit to someone right now. Fucking okay. Cause like Thursday I went to this event that I traveled like 2 hours away, like 2 hours away from me. And there's this player who was known for like being toxic and shit. So like I
There's one in every community.
well, I know, but like she basically told me game 1, she was like, let's see how carried from Wi-Fi you are, and then like I literally like 6-0'd her in bracket.
Damn.
Sonic
then,
main.
But then I just said to her like today, I was like, I don't 100% know if I'm going this week, but if I do, get ready. And she's like, for the bird or the rat? And I was like, whichever is fine. And she's like, I don't like the bird. And I was like, fair enough. Looks like I'm still going the bird.
Damn. Okay,
No,
so
I mean,
had
if you
enough
wanna-
spare meteorite to make a full set of meteor armor. That's cool. Sorry, go
Well, I
on.
mean, if you want to get better, I mean, if you want to make PR this season, you gotta play the bird. You gotta beat me.
The burr, 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 burr.
And Brian, don't you know about the bird? Well, Peter's gonna tell you about the bird. Well, a bird. Professor!
Yeah, so I got first that event, and then I joined another tournament like the next day, and I got third.
Bomb.
So I've been kind of killing it. You know me.
Now let's go get some more glowing mushrooms. And then I can fight the Eye Cthulhu, and then hopefully, that will be the only thing left that I could do to assist my odds in getting a goblin army to show up. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little worried about that.
If I tell her straight to her face, I'm just like, did you really say that I was gonna did you really ask if I was gonna get carried by Wi-Fi? She's gonna backtrack and say, no, that's not what I meant. Because she does that a lot. I'm ready for her to say that. I mean, that's how you deal with toxic people. You just beat the fuck out of them violently until they just,
You just be toxic right back, right? Yeah.
You play fire with fire. That's kind of the whole thing.
Dude, I went fucking 39 and 28. No, 49 and 28 this game.
And COD.
I'm playing Black Ops 3.
Oh. That's a better game in my opinion. I like Black Ops 3.
The Man of War is so good.
It is. It's so underrated too because it's like, oh, the fire rate's so low, and I'm like, no, bitch, it's fucking powerful, and like you literally are like not good.
Put rapid fire on it.
Not even that. Like,
even without rapid fire, it's good, but rapid fire just makes it better.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to get better, just don't have rapid fire. Simple.
It's pretty much the scar of this game.
Yeah.
Scars in every Call of Duty game just hit hard.
Even what's that gun called? The TAC 50 something, 57,
Attack
TAC something.
Attack 45.
That. No, not that. There's a gun in the game, like in Modern Warfare 2, like 2022. That apparently okay. This is Attack 56, I think.
Oh yeah, because that's a battle rifle. It's a Scar that shoots battle rifle ammo. It kicks like a horse.
I guess the recoil is just insane.
Ooh, I got
Okay.
I got a brand new kill record.
Ooh.
40
I don't know if I even want to download Modern Warfare 2 because of the file size.
Don't. I uninstalled it. Not because of the file size, but because of there's just nothing in the game.
Not even new guns.
No, there's new guns, but like it's just like the content is like so few and far between because they don't know what to focus on anymore. So like the only maps we got are Shoot House and Shipment, which I'm already getting burnt out of Shoot House and Shipment because everyone just wants to play it to earn camos. And then like next season Charlie Intel just tweeted out that Valhara's Museum, which was in the beta, might come back in season 2. But my problem with that is, I shit you not, they are going to market it as a new map when it's not.
That's how they market everything these days.
I think I have stronger touch damage than the boss.
Also, they're bringing back Castle
Damn.
from World at War, which...
Why would you want... This looks like an op! Oh my god.
Castle's not a bad map, but it's a World War II map that we got last year with Vanguard. Why are we getting it again?
Dude, the Victus looks like a fucking op or like an L96.
Dude, I watched...
This looks so cool.
When you said Victus, you reminded me of the Victus crew from BO2 Zombies, which reminded me of Mr. T. Lexify, which reminded me that he's on the Die Rise remaster, which reminded me that we're getting Die Rise remastered.
And that reminds me that
I knew this guy's cousin.
Pretty much.
And that also reminds me that he gets no bitches.
Wow.
Dude, Die Rise 2023 is going to be hype.
Just kidding. like no. This reminds me of like those Arctic Warfare rifles. You know what I mean? Like the ones that look like an L, like the L96 from Black Ops, right?
L96.
Yeah, the L96A1.
Which Black Ops was that from?
1.
Oh yeah. Now I remember.
Yeah, it looks like that rifle.
Oh.
Yeah, we could do that.
I know because of the shape. I was like, oh, it's gonna be some dumbass gun. It was like, oh, that's an Arctic Warfare rifle. Actually.
Hmm.
I wish they would bring back my favorite gun from Call of Duty, the M27, but they never will.
Oh, that's an MPX. The Bass P.
Oh yeah, the Bass P.
Yeah, that's a SIG.
The Bass
fucking-
Pro Shop.
Yeah, the Bass Pro Shot Pyramid. The SIG MPX.
They added the Chimera in Modern Warfare. It's just the Honey Badger from Ghost.
Bro, it is literally a carbon copy of the MPX. Why not just call it the MPX? Literally.
Because licensing names with weapons.
That is stupid. Why? Some kid's
like-
gonna pick a gun up and be like, "Oh, it's the best P." No, you dipshit.
No, but it's funny. It's because like they all used to be like regular names for the weapons, but now like the MP5 is called it's called the Lockman Sub, and I'm like, dude, it's the MP5. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's literally no reason why licensing should be a thing for that. I'm gonna use the bathroom for
Okay,
a
we're
bit.
back.
Oh, BRB.
Sure.
I
They
saw
really
this-
outdid themselves with the MP4 and MP3 too.
Yeah, no, I saw this meme where it's like It's like the MP3. It's like
Okay.
a portable music device that plays music portably. This is amazing. And then it shows the MP4. It's like not only does it have the power of an MP3, but it also streams video now. And then it shows an MP5. It's just this SMG. Oh shit.
Okay. This is about as far as I can go in Terraria without just getting a Goblin Army. So let's hope that tomorrow is the day of fate, and I can get the Goblin Army, and it'll be great. And I can show off the last few things for 1.0 and move on to the next version. But we gotta wait out the night, unfortunately, and there's really nothing else I can do. I could bomb a better route to the jungle. That's all I can think of. I guess I can do some pre-bombing off of the corruption. It might not end up being all that useful, but it would make sense to do it that way.
People sleep on the ICR one. It's a good assault rifle.
We'll buy 4 stacks of bombs. Or 3 stacks of bombs and a stack of dynamite. That should be good.
So the Tron, did you see the thing that I added to your sauce?
No, let me see it.
Hello, Papa ZRC2. How are you this?
Go to the bank, grab pens, bring them to the post office, and say "fuck you."
It's just so random.
Because the post office sucks.
Based. Okay. Let's
Okay.
do this one here.
Papa ZRC2 says, I'm good, how are you?
I am doing fantastic. I'm glad that my time in Terraria 1.0 is coming to a close here. And that we're about to move on to a new version as soon as I can get this Goblin Army to show up. Which hopefully...
So what's the next version that you're moving up to?
So actually, if you want to take a look at that for me, I don't know... Does 1.1... Not 1.1, 1.01 have any, new items?
I'm going to go and take a look at the PC version history real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take a look at 1.0.1. Items, cobwebs now prevent falling damage correctly. Dev item removed. Spawning no longer destroys chests that are placed on ground that is removed due to spawn point clearing. Stand directly behind.
Oh, I guess I can show
chests.
that off.
Yeah. Torches work correctly on wooden platforms. The guide now explains the use of a hammer. Leaving the
Oh.
settings menu via the back button no longer crashes.
Oh, yeah.
Optimize single player and multiplayer. Frame skip. Players who haven't cheated will no longer be flagged as a cheater. The inventory button is now remappable. That's it.
Okay,
let's
so
get-
key bindings technically started in that version.
Yeah, so I don't think we're going to move to 1.0.1.
No, there's not really much to show off with that.
Next up, there's a new item, sticky bombs.
I can show that off.
Yeah. Hellstone and Obsidian now need a nightmare pickaxe. Placing a bed far from spawn no longer
Wait, what?
causes. Placing a bed far from spawn no longer causes a player who is at spawn to crash on join.
So that's really interesting, if I heard that right. So you can actually mine Hellstone with other pickaxes?
Yeah, they need a nightmare pickaxe for Hellstone and Obsidian.
Well, that's for that version, but that means in this version, can you just mine it with anything? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try making a copper pickaxe or buying one from the merchant.
I'm gonna go take a look at the thing. Yeah, I think it might be.
Yeah, we're gonna try that, because that sounds funny. Okay, I made something that'll definitely delay the process a little bit. At least as long as
stuff that we're reading in the patch notes and finding out stuff.
I mean, that's pretty much all you can do, right?
Yeah.
Let's buy a... Didn't mean to do that.
The clay pot item has now has the correct size.
Is this not the correct size?
I guess.
It looks fine to me. Wacky.
Alright, man of war time.
Typing numbers in the chat no longer changes your selected item in your hotbar.
Oh, that's funny.
It is.
Actually, that's funny it mentions it. Was there any Terraria server build before 1.05? Because if there is, it's not archived.
I don't know.
Because I don't think there's a chat function in single player. At least that I know of. Okay, let's see.
The cheater left our game because he was losing.
So I think like the only thing that you can showcase in 1.0.2 is a sticky box. That's it.
Yeah. Oh my god, you can just mine Hellstone with a copper pickaxe.
That's amazing.
That's amazing. That's 1.0 progression, baby. Just dig all the way to hell. You don't need to kill anything. Just go straight from copper to Hellstone.
Do you need anything else to create Hellstone armor? Or not armor?
Well, yeah, just Hellstone and Obsidian. That's all you need.
I mean, given that like Obsidian also needs that copper.
Wow. That's great. I'll sell on this.
So yeah, if you're going to move up an update, it would be to 0.2.
That is what we'll do then. As soon as I get this goddamn goblin army, what is taking so long?
And then 1.0.3 brings in the jungle armor, but I don't think the recipe has been introduced to.
Yeah, I think it just changes it from Cobalt to Jungle. I'm not even sure why. Maybe they just didn't like the sprite. It is kind of wacky.
But the other items are the Black Lens, Wizard Hat, and sunglasses with Tim and Undead Mine.
Yeah, so 1.03 was like the cosmetics update. Vanity items were introduced.
Oh my... This guy's emblem. I cannot say that on stream. My fucking god. Oh my god.
Because that is kind of a weird thing you'll notice in this hotbar. There's nothing for, like, choosing what else I want to wear. Like, if I'm using Molten Armor, I have to look like it.
Oh.
That would later be removed.
It's probably... Oh, sorry, I just probably saw one of the single most offensive things I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
Welcome to Call of Duty.
Oh,
I'm gonna try holding a water candle. It probably does absolutely nothing, but I'm gonna do it.
You have to wait until sunrise.
Oh my god, KA, is that Mr. Beast?
Does it announce the Goblin Army at sunrise?
Yeah, at like 4 a.m.
Ah. That's already
Guys,
too
I'm so
late.
tired.
Did you guys hear that Mr. Beast met Mr. Beast?
Did you know that Mr. Beast fought like 1 billion souls of the damned from hell?
Did you hear that Mr. Beast fucked?
See, this is why I don't like join calls without
This
my
is fake
headphones on.
news. Smart man. Smart man.
Smart.
Because my headphones are like connected to like these giant speakers. So like if I take them off and forget to like join the call and remove them, if Loki's inside that call, I am not going to hear from it.
Yay.
Black Ops 3 Revival Day was fun.
Can you
Killed me.
use cheat engine to just brute force your way into like a goblin army?
If there is a way, I don't think it's documented.
Or at least just like changing the time eternally.
That might be possible, but I don't know what tools are usable for that.
I'd imagine cheat engine would be good for it.
I might look that up, because this is getting out of hand. Like, I'm running out of things to do. I mean, it could legitimately just be terrible odds. Because the odds are just 1 in 7 any day.
So just wait a week.
You know what I love doing in any video game? Is running low tier abilities, because it fucks with the enemy player because they're so used to not seeing it. So they'll be like, "Oh my god, he's using a low tier ability. How do I counteract this? No one uses it." I remember taking stocks off of people in Melee with Kirby because even though I lost every game, I took stocks from high level players because they didn't know how to fight Kirby.
There's no reason to counterpick. Like, it's Kirby. You'll be fine.
Yeah. But they still struggled.
Yeah,
They're like, how did my grab not connect with you? It's like, because I'm Kirby, I'm small.
See, look, this is why I also play Game & Watch. Because I also don't even play with the hammer, the 9 hammer. I don't play with that. I really don't like using it. So, like, whenever I do any other move, nobody knows what to do.
Okay,
I
so
remember,
what
I
we're
remember,
gonna do
I remember
now...
playing you two. I remember playing someone in Melee, and they were so high tier mindset only that they didn't even know Mewtwo had a down B, and I hit them with it.
Oh no!
And they were like, "What the fuck was that?" And I'm like, "His down B." He's like, "I didn't know that move was in the game." It's like, yeah, because the only person who plays him is Leffen.
It's like Jigglypuff's down B.
No, but people know about Jigglypuff's down B because of stupid competitive Hungry Box bullshit.
The Lobster Man.
Yeah.
I
But,
really
like-
hate that happened to him.
Yeah. I feel like Mango is the only competitive player to not have a severe thing happen to him yet.
What happened to H-Box?
So, like, when he was in, like, some sort of tournament, right? In his, like, final game, he had, like, won, right? And it was pretty big for him, right? But, like,
Right.
he celebrated for a bit, but then his celebration was stopped when someone threw a live lobster at him.
Oh, was this the
Right.
Maryland crab incident? Yes, I do know about this.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sweet Maryland crabs.
It reminds me of when somebody got mad at a Wendy's employee and threw a baby alligator through the drive-through window.
I think you need to, like, specify a bit more, because that by itself does not, like, bring in too much specific context.
It's just a video of some fucking bitch throwing a fucking alligator through a drive-through window.
You guys You guys ever saw like that video where like people pulled up to like drive-through windows and like they like had a special seat that like they were able to hide behind the seat and it looked like they weren't there, right?
I
And
hate-
so
I
like
hate-
Uh,
I hate drive-through pranks.
but like they just drove into the drive-through window and there was nobody there, so it looks like the car was just driven by nobody and like they were just freaked out. They eventually just like explained, "Hey, I'm here. Don't worry."
Hey, just put the food on the seat.
They actually did do that.
No, I like the I
you're
like
just
the
getting food for the
Rugrats.
Ninja Turtles.
I, I like the Rugrats episode where Angelica has like that voice modulator or whatever it's called,
Yeah.
and she orders donuts with it, and then they're like, well, how do I prove to the delivery driver like physically that I'm an adult? So she finds a picture of Dee Dee and puts it through the mailbox door. she's like, just leave the bags by the door, and the guy holds his hand out for like a tip because like he delivered it, and then Angelica just goes, go away.
Oh, you got like what, 60 times 12? You got like 12 minutes here.
Okay. Well, let's do some stuff while we wait over the course
Yeah.
of nightfall. Show off some fun things.
Oh my
You have
God.
12 minutes for a 1 in 7 chance. Here we go.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to unload the game because this is gonna need to be in windowed mode. I'm gonna have to open Terraria mod to show off some stuff. Okay?
Alright.
So we're gonna save and exit. Change the game to windowed mode so that it loads in windowed mode next time.
Guy's got a mothership.
And then I'll just kind of do my best to keep this somewhat ordered. You're just gonna see the top of the window. Shouldn't be a huge deal. Whenever it reopens. So exit. I will then open Terraria mod.exe. And I'll show that on screen as well. So we have Terraria. Sand is overpowered, which is a sign that the game has loaded something a bit different, because normally it'll always say shut up and dig Gaiden on the first version. And as for Terraria mod itself, you actually need to load in the game first before it will do anything. So, don't mind the poor performance, that's just because the game's in windowed mode. Terraria 1.0 is very poorly optimized for current systems. Okay, so this tool is extremely simple. It is not very robust at all. In fact, it's barely above the grade of like command line tools. You read a player, it tells you that player, and you have to perfectly type the name of an item and it will give it to you. For instance, Cobalt Helmet. There it is. Cobalt, I think it's chest plate. Nope. Maybe
No, it's not Cobalt shirt. That's Jungle shirt.
breastplate. And Greaves. Or maybe it's EAVS. Cobalt pants, maybe? There it is. Must have just typed it wrong. Okay, there we go. We can show off a bit of Cobalt armor. So, Cobalt armor is normally an insane odds thing to get. This is essentially a set that requires a 1 in 900 chance, and in a lot of ways it's worse than Molten, which is far easier to get by comparison. It has a very dark blue look to it. It has the shadowy after image look. Here, I'll just put the light pad on and we can stand outside. Perfect. Now, while it does look cool, man, this is like not a great reward for the insane amount of work you have to put into getting it. It does have a nice benefit. 25% reduced mana usage is pretty cool. But overall, it's not really worth obtaining. What is a little bit more worth obtaining, just to mess around with, is a different item. The Holy Grail of the 1.0 experience.
Yeah.
The volcano.
Zapinator. There it is. Oh, it's beautiful. This is the single most powerful weapon in Terraria 1.0 by a country mile. It's pretty powerful. Just for funsies.
Mr. Beast.
Let's get a suspicious looking eye. Just for testing purposes, I will leave the game so that I can't pick up anything after killing it. But I just want to show off what this does. Okay. So we have the Eye Cthulhu here, right?
Hulu.
Oh god, no, I didn't mean to get that. Okay. I was too close to him, so I did pick stuff up. But that's okay. I will just drop them here. I mean, the loot isn't all that important, but still. I will put all those away. So a bit about the Zapinator is that all of these items actually were, well, everything I should except for the Zapinator is in the game itself, but the Zapinator specifically was used exclusively for debugging the game. It is in the beta for that purpose, and it was left in 1.0 by accident. It was fixed about 24 hours later, which was the main purpose of 1.0.1, but there was some other stuff they added too.
So some cutting room floor. So like I said, some cutting room floor dev shit ended up in the game by complete accident.
Yep. That's
And it
exactly
ended
what
up in the
happened.
3DS version as a 1 in 80 chance of getting it from Plantera.
Yes. So eventually the Zapinator turned into 3 different variants. There was the 3DS Zapinator, which was the first one to get an official release. It is actually identical in behavior to the 1.0 Zapinator, except that it uses a lot of mana. And it's used as a post-Plantera item, and it's great. I actually love that version. It's very cool to have it in legit form. Eventually, though, for parity between all releases, the orange and gray Zapinator items were introduced into Terraria, I believe in 1.3. And those behave completely differently, but they use very similar sprites. And that's essentially it. Oh, and the reason that the Zapinator was 3DS exclusive was because there was considered to be kind of some legal unease at Relogic between having it in the PC version or in the other console releases at the time, which would have been PS3 and Xbox 360.
Mm-hmm.
So they were cut until finally Terraria made its way to Switch, and at that point, all of the versions were in complete parity in terms of content. So it finally made its way to the PC version in official capacity, which is pretty cool.
Interesting.
Even if I really wish that it played more like the 3DS Appinator. That weapon's really fun. And the new ones just aren't as fun to use. So, I'm going to, I guess I don't have to close out a Terraria mod. I can just go back into game with this. If it'll behave.
Oh, I was gonna say you better not Gay Bowser on me.
No, we're not ready to leave just yet. I at least want this night cycle to go. Okay, yeah, it's misbehaving a little bit. So I'm gonna close the game and restart again. This time without Terraria mod.
And I forgot to ask, how's the concert?
Oh, concert was great. Very
Alright.
fun. I hadn't seen my buddy Nate in a while, so I was glad
That's
to
cool.
catch up with him for a bit.
Yeah, but did you mustard with him?
Did I what now?
Yeah, you catch up with him, but did you mustard with him?
Asking the real questions here. Dijon or like a spicy mustard or like what kind of mustard?
Whatever mustard fits the purpose of this demonstration. I got stuck with the Semtex. That's what I get for telling shitty jokes. I get stuck with Semtex grenades.
That's fair. Okay, and now we wait.
For
Goblin Army. I killed a little bit of time with that, but that's pretty much the only other trick I had up my sleeve.
Did anyone ever find out? And maybe they did, but did anyone ever find out if the command prompt on Source games was intentional or not, like for players to access?
There was a debate about that. What would be the point of Gmod without it?
Because like I always wondered about that source menu and was always wondering, did the devs leave that in for people to find?
I'm
Or was
pretty
that
sure.
Or is that just an oversight that they forgot to get rid of?
I
I
mean,
doubt it.
There are a lot of games that had like dev consoles in them. Just like, you know, it was easy for the devs to test and for players to find stuff out too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, unless it's like, well, I mean, of course there can be stuff that crashes the game because it's not like complete or like completely bugless content, but like it's just extra stuff for the player to screw around with.
It's just funny. It's funny bringing the Half-Life weapons up to GLaDOS.
Yeah.
And
Or like the boat, the motorboat thing that like it broke speedruns of the game.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Ironically, you can't bring the portal gun into Half-Life unless you're playing Gmod. And even then, it's Gmod Half-Life, so it's like incomplete.
Oh, I'm realizing another thing that could be impacting the Goblin Army. I don't really have a house very close to the original spawn point of the world, and that might be screwing with it.
Maybe.
So I'm gonna go ahead and make one. I mean, this is a long shot, but I may as well do it before sunrise, right? And 27 wood. Grab the extra wall I still had.
Oh, it's Ichigo.
It's Soldatron.
No, it's not.
It's Terraria
Okay.
stream.
Oh. Okay.
2D Minecraft.
Ooh, a stream.
I have to break it first, don't I? Yep. Okay. Then we will teleport back to wherever the heck spawn's at. What?
But okay.
Okay, it wouldn't count that. Whatever. We will just figure out where base spawn is. And mess with the chest thing as well. I wanted to try that. Okay. Yeah, basically everything that I'll need then. Okay, so this is spawn. So if I put a chest right here. Huh, I guess that's the only way to do that. I guess it kind of spawns in like a little 3-block section here, so. What did it specifically say, Shark, for the glitch regarding chests?
Well, I'm gonna go because I think my mom might be here. I'll be back later.
Okay.
See ya.
Okay, let's see then. Let's try just deleting this and then putting it in a block below. No, it seems like that behaves. I don't know then. Let me just put some wood down and see if that all still works.
You have to like leave the game because it says spawning no longer destroys chests that are placed on the ground due to spawn point clearing.
Oh, so it doesn't happen through a magic mirror. Okay.
No, I was also muted the entire time I was explaining it, so.
Yeah, sorry. I was wondering if maybe you were just AFK, but it's fine. Oh, you know what? I think I kept those lesser healing potions from the Eye Cthulhu fight by accident.
Anyway, you have to wait another 24 minutes.
Yep. I can spend that time making a house, I guess. Yay. Oh shoot, there shouldn't be this as well. Gotta get rid of that. That. Get rid of that. Then let's put down a door. Yeah, do I actually have maxed out mana now? I don't know. what exactly the point is. I'm at 180. I think it peaks at 200. So I guess maxing out mana is something else that I could do. I don't think that's a requirement, though. Like, at all. Oh, well. Let's see if it, Yep. Perfect. So that should all, just work. Hopefully. That'll be there if I ever do that. And then these can just be kind of stashed away here. And then let's save an exit game and see what it does to those items. That seems like it did just fine. Maybe it has to be like right over the chest or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm not that worried about it. Okay.
What's in that chest anyway?
Absolutely nothing. I just placed it down there for testing. Okay.
There's another thing that we can do.
Is there? Okay.
If you'll get sand, right, and then you place it, and then you place a chest over sand, right? Then,
Okay.
if you remove the blocks under the sand, then they'll fall. Right. So, I don't know,
Okay.
we could just try that out so that we do something weird.
Yeah,
before.
let's mess with some weird 1.0 glitches. Okay, so chest on top of sand, you said?
Yeah, make a chest on top of sand.
Okay. Then remove the sand.
Yeah. No, remove the blocks under the sand.
Oh, okay, we're gonna do this somewhere else then. Let's do this over here in the little pit. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sure enough, that causes it to break.
Yeah.
Which probably removes the items from it, so...
Let's go
test
see if that works.
Let's just put a piece of wood wall in there. How about 2? And then... Oh! Duplication.
Let's go.
Here we go. Oh, incredible. And it's really good duplication, too, because of the molten pickaxe.
That's amazing. We're gonna have so many wood walls.
Yeah, we have a wood wall in those. Are the wood walls in these, too? Okay, no, they're not, but... We have a hell of a lot of chests, though. And also, because this is in, like, a weird half spot, does this cause the torch glitch? No.
Let's see.
Well, it doesn't quite cause the torch glitch as I know it, but, it definitely causes something.
What if you remove the other block?
Oh, we have true floating chest and floating torch. Very cool.
Isn't it because of the wall?
Maybe. Nope.
Wait, is it holding up the chest?
I think so.
That's amazing.
This is art right here. Let's see if this is still here when I reload the world.
What if it's still there after all the updates?
That would be spectacular. Yeah, so at this point, we're just messing with glitches because I have nothing else to do. This is the end of progression. And there's really only one item that matters from the Goblin Army anyway. But I feel bad for cheating it in. I only want to do cheats for stuff that I'm not keeping.
Or stuff that takes way too long to get.
Well, I'm not going to keep... Whoa! What the hell?
What? Huh?
Wait, what happened?
They
This is
didn't
amazing.
despawn them. And the torch is in different placement now.
Hey, the
What
the
the
chest
hell?
is not. The chest didn't. Oh,
Some of them did not despawn.
oh, the chests.
Okay, so 8 of them despawned, but 4 of them didn't. So if I just keep that over there and we do this again...
Oh, I see.
Watch this just brick the save file. I probably should have a backup of this save. I mean, I'll make one once we update, obviously, because keep your saves of any given version when you're doing something like this.
Wait, your save file says OG character do not steal, right?
Yeah, it's literally just the red avatar, but I made his hair blue.
Oh, I see.
Fascinating. Okay, yeah, it just actually maintains items like that. That's so weird. Because that never happens normally, right? Items always despawn. This is going to be nuts if this stays.
Probably would.
Because
'Cause I don't
I'm
see
just
why not.
realizing, if you did this the right way, you could actually have torches, like, on your walls. Okay, I'm going to try this real quick. I'm going to go back to that other house. We're going to use this trick specifically to get torches on the walls, and we're going to see if they stay. We're doing high-level building. Okay, so for placement, where do we want these torches to be? Do you want them maybe like... Let's place it like a dirt block where we want them. Let's say we put our torches here. And here. Okay, so if we want to set this up right, if that's the goal position for the torch, we need to have dirt blocks there. Then put those down there. Then put sand here.
Oh, green slime got in the house.
It's fine. They're not threatening.
Okay.
Then, if we put a chest there. I'm gonna fill this up as well, just to be safe.
Oh, there's like a.
Huh, it
I
didn't
like how
work.
there's a.
Make sure there's
Like
an
a-
item in it.
Oh,
like how
right,
there's
right.
Like
Because
how there's, like,
otherwise the destroyable property is not going to be there.
Right. Sorry, Ichigo, what was it?
Yeah, I was gonna say I liked how there's like a couple of slimes, like one was inside and the others were outside, and I thought it was like, hey, let our friend out, or something like that.
There we go. Okay, now if I can just remove this from here,
Hey, what are you doing?
my goal
Mhm.
Ah, it doesn't work.
Glitches again.
I'm trying to get a torch onto the wall, which you normally couldn't do in this version.
Mm.
I have this one blocked too high. Because I have a lot of time to kill. Got 24 minutes before another goblin army could theoretically show up. Or no, I did have that right. Dang it. Okay. So. Boom. I put a torch down. Okay. So then the torch stays there. This is surreal looking, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try to save and then reload.
Is it a glitch you're trying to perform?
Yes. Okay, that's a lot of chest duplication. But now, if I remove this item from the chest, will this remove the torch? Shoot. Okay, so you can technically get floating torches that way, but only through having a chest right above them.
I think it would just be funny if you kept the chest anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can. I mean, it's a background object. It's not like it gets in the way of anything. Okay. Then put that down there. Down there. These are life hacks for how to get the definitive lighting for your house in Terraria 1.0. The secrets Red doesn't want you to know. Just put a dirt block in there.
The secret menu of Terraria.
Yeah. There we go. Let's go. And then... Oh, interesting. Anytime that I break something right next to it, it causes them to duplicate again. So many chests. Okay, and then I just need to make the house a block larger.
BRB for a bit.
I don't know
Okay.
how you ended up with 54 chests.
Because anytime that I interact with a block adjacent to the chest, it gives me another chest.
That's amazing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now we're at 80. Okay. Oh, but walls don't give me them. Okay. Well, here we go. Here's the definitive Terraria 1.0 house experience. You can have your torches like it's in 1.2, which is pretty cool. Such fashion sense, you know? Can I put another
Be
torch
sure to-
here?
Be sure to hold out a watch.
Hold out a watch. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so is there a good way to, get another torch right below the chest so that we at least have some symmetry going on.
I don't know.
Let's see.
I'm also once it's 4:15 a.m., that's when the chance for the goblin will spawn. So hold up the candle then.
Okay. Save game. Yeah, baby! That's what I'm waiting for. Oh, it's beautiful. I will be very disappointed when this stops working. Because I wonder if the moment it loads a new update, it'll just get rid of these. I'm gonna keep blocks in them just so that we can test these. Okay, cool. I officially have the coolest Terraria 1.0 house ever. Oh, I can tell the way the torches move isn't quite right. Like, vertically, the scaling's a little off. That's kind of wacky. Hmm. 4 a.m. you said?
I said 4:15 a.m.
4:15 a.m. Okay.
So just wait in your special house and hold out a candle, I guess.
Yeah, I may as well have it out the whole time, right? Are there any other funny glitches?
Let's go take a look. Cobwebs prevent falling damage.
Falling
Torches
damage was
work.
generally busted in 1.0, so that's not too surprising.
Torches work correctly when placed on wooden platforms.
Yeah, so if you have torches and wooden platforms in like the right position, or if they're next to like a tree,
mhm.
I think they don't
duplicate.
behave. Yeah, they duplicate. So that was fixed. I already messed with that when I got to the glowing mushrooms, though, so I've shown that off.
The sand duping bug is fixed, so I guess you can't do that then in 1.2.
Okay. What happens, though? Does it just not let you break the block?
I don't know.
I just pooped it and it stinks.
I guess we'll figure. We'll
Thank
figure
you
out
for
how the bug
reminding me
works.
about my headphones, Sudan.
Wait, Loki, you just what?
Yeah. So yeah. Anything else?
I'm looking at it.
Sure.
Fixed a bug that would cause the player to get stuck on receiving tile data when their spawn is placed near the world edge.
Oh, interesting.
Alright.
Well, I mean, I don't want to mess with that because it'll basically lock me out of my save file, but...
Wait, question. The zombie at the left, is that zombie going to be able to break down the door, or is it just stuck there, like, walking
No,
mindlessly?
zombies don't break down doors.
There was an old exploit where zombies only broke down doors during an event called a blood moon.
Oh.
However, if you have a 1 block offset in early versions of the game, that just doesn't happen anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're just, like, mindlessly walking to the door as if they don't have any sight.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Any other funny exploits?
Looking at them. Using the cotton bottle correctly reset.
Also, the things above are eyeballs, right?
Mm-hmm. They're
Okay.
floating eyes.
Okay.
Players
Alright.
can no longer repeatedly double jump after touching the top of the world.
Oh, I don't think I've messed with the top of the world on this one. Fun fact, there's no gravity alteration at the top.
What else is here? What's in 1.0.4? The water candle's enemy spawn rate increase effect now works correctly when held.
I noticed that, well, so the problem with 1.0 is that it doesn't have any sort of status indicator for if you have a buff or debuff active. So I have no idea if the water candle ever did anything. But it's kind of a 1.0 thing. You said 415, right? We're about to hit that mark.
Yeah. Torches and candles no longer work when wet. Fish are no longer upside down when out of water. Holding right click on an empty space in the inventory will no longer make a sound effect as if it was something there to be picked up.
God damn it.
What else is here?
Another day cycle, I guess. The Goblin Army is approaching from the west!
Let's go.
Finally, dude. Okay, so either it's random luck or it's the fact that I'm close to spawn. Okay.
So it's 4:30.
Yeah. That might have changed at some point, though. Okay, so I can get rid of my stopwatch and put my cotton bottle back. So at this point, I'm woefully overpowered for the Goblin Army, but that's okay. And even though the water candle probably does not do anything, I'll go ahead and put one down. I agree.
Fart. Who farted?
You.
Oh, I didn't.
What the fuck?
Where's the Goblin Army? So they're approaching from the west.
Coffee break? No.
Yeah. You know what it could be? Or no, there's
What is
just
it?
another notification of it. They might be going to where my NPCs are,
Hmm.
which is really weird behavior, but I guess I haven't often made a house so far from spawn. Even though that was really common in 1.0 because you always tried to make spawn near your cave system if you could. Okay, let's go over. Said from the west. I'll keep an eye on time. Goblin army has arrived. Here we go. Fight him in the sands. There we go. There's the boss sign. Alright, here we go.
Oh, there they are.
Yep. They show up eventually. Also, I don't know if there were any archers back then. I think it might just be warriors, the scouts, or peons, and sorcerers. Okay, I have to move closer to spawn. Now these enemies can break doors, I believe. At the very least, they could in later versions.
Damn, I wanted this Olympia to play Leapfrog with me. She didn't play Leapfrog with me.
What?
And I loved playing on my Leapfrog when I was younger.
Did you have the weird Sonic X Leapfrog game?
No, I never got any of the like. I don't think I ever got any games aside from like 2 of them, and I don't remember what they are. I think
Yeah.
like we just gave it away to someone or something, or to my
Probably.
preschool. I think.
Oh,
But
man,
Sonic
I
X
remember-
Leapfrog. It's the only Sonic X game.
Not if you count Sonic 06.
Not if you count Sonic Adventure DX, which has random Sonic X mission posts for no reason.
I don't know if this would be okay. This might be like a different thing from like from the custom levels iceberg topic, but like if there was like an iceberg for like the community of the of Monkey Ball, that would be pretty weird. There would be a whole lot of really, 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 really out there topics like the Cheez It thing.
Cheese that thing.
Yeah, you got me on that one.
I think Ike explained this to a couple of people before in a VC, and he explained it to me privately.
Okay.
But like,
If you don't want to say it on stream, don't. But
I don't think it's terribly bad or anything. Well, I mean, of course,
Maybe
what
a
happened
cup of
during
tea.
the incident was terrible. But like,
well,
I know that like J. Cole met up with a bunch of other people, including Glock in my Toyota, right? And so like,
Mm-hmm.
during that meetup, like they were playing some game of Mafia, and eventually like something happened that like got J. Cole pretty mad or something, and so
Uh-huh.
he punched Glock,
what?
Oh.
right? And then like threw a box of Cheez-Its across the room, and then left for like 45 minutes, and then came back like nothing happened.
What?
Oh gosh.
LLJ cool indeed.
And then including Glock and some other people, they left the meeting early. And I
Well, that
Ike was there
sucks.
too.
Yeah.
How could he do that? He made J Cool stage. Or J Cool logo, I guess.
Who joined? Oh,
Or
Voltron. Welcome back.
I explained the Cheez-It box incident.
Excuse me now, what?
Oh no.
Yeah,
The one
I
with
know.
the Glock punch.
Sounds like you don't know.
I'm just playing zombies, man.
Okay, that's good. I greatly respect that decision because I don't want to tell the story again.
The guys shoot rocket at giant robot zombies.
I
How
think
long does
another
it go?
I think another controversy was like the 651 maze minimap incident or drama. Where
Mhm.
like Scrap made like a level
Minimap assist?
with minimap assist, right?
Yeah,
And
and then
so,
NGU made minimap bridge.
Yeah.
Oh,
And there was like a whole debate about it. I wasn't there because this is like 2
This is
years
old
before I
news.
joined the server.
yeah.
Oh, wait. Was it because the stages look very similar, or was it like...
Both of them use the same mechanic.
Oh.
This
And
is
they were
ancient-
partially similar too.
This is ancient tech from the Monkey Ball community. Back when we made levels like yeah.
Nah, the ancient drama was all the way where in the first workshop server.
Remember all my
Okay.
homies animating in workshop 1.3?
What? I didn't know there was a workshop 1.3.
Or maybe it was 0.03. I don't fucking remember, but it was very primitive and you could only do Bezier.
So the one
Bezier
that introduced
only?
jungle armor.
That's a
Yeah.
weird limitation.
And then Blend SMB came out and all was
I'm
right
gonna
with
full
the
screen
world.
my chat menu.
Are you still
Okay.
in the...
If you're gonna ask if I'm on 2.78, there's people that are using older versions than me.
Toothy's on
Are you
like what,
s-
2.6?
Yeah, I think Spitz is on 2.68, I believe.
Wow.
Are you still in the Goblin Army invasion?
Nope, it's done. Now I can put my bed back in a decent spot because I don't think that's going to be a problem in the future.
I legit thought you just said, "Are you in the Gobblegut fandom?"
Yeah.
No.
Aren't we all?
I'm more of the Plessy fan, but to each their own.
Mm.
No, I'm personally a fan of Berta.
Listen, man.
I don't get it.
Listen, man. What you're speaking of doesn't exist.
Yeah, I think that's fake news.
I've been
I think
told to
that's
tell
real.
you that it's fake.
Okay, so I didn't get a harpoon, which kind of sucks, but I'm long past it being useful. I just have a lot of nostalgia for that weapon. The cool
I
thing
have-
that I got was
have
rocket
nostalgia.
boots. Sorry.
I have nostalgia for the Cold War.
Yeah.
Nostalgia for what?
The
Cold
Cold
War.
War.
Oh,
You know.
gosh.
Okay.
I know.
So, I have rocket boots, which in this version were mana weapons.
Nickelodeon moon boots be like.
So yeah, rocket boots actually took you a certain amount based off of the mana that you had. I mean, they could take you pretty high. Like, considerably higher than they do in modern releases, but you couldn't immediately use them afterward. So, you know, they weren't great. But that was... What?
Sorry. Okay. I was just saying, back when Call of Duty Zombies had an economy.
In this economy?
Where you could just take a low damage weapon and just train up a bunch of zombies and just rip through them. It wouldn't kill them, but it would deal massive point damage. Where you could just gain a lot of points just by getting a bunch of chest shots.
Anyway,
I'm a nerd if you couldn't tell.
Are you waiting for anything else, Logan?
I think that is it, fellas. I have essentially finished as much as it is possible to do Terraria 1.0.
Let's go.
I have the best
Yay.
armor set. I have all the best secondary items like the Ivy Whip and the Flamerang and the Molten Tools. I have plenty of healing potions. I have some crazy magic items, including the rocket boots.
I'll be right back. Food is here.
Lucky
Food is
Horseshoe,
here.
Shiny Red Balloon,
Yep.
a Clown in a Bottle, the Gold Watch, and the Depth Meter. And the Obsidian Skull. So basically all of the major accessories.
Loki, is there something you want to share with the class?
Yeah.
I'm playing fucking Rivals of Aether. I'm doing the funny.
Good for you, man. And I think that's about it. So I'm gonna clean up my inventory and save up, and we'll go ahead and update. Or actually, shoot. You know what? We're at 2:00. I might actually.
Die.
I don't know what I might do, because there's really not very much added in each sub update to 1.0. We could probably knock most of it out. Because there's, what, King Slime? That it for bosses?
I miss when zombie dogs were terrifying.
Okay, well, let's keep that on me. Put the sunflowers with those. Let's turn these into silk. Well, we still can.
Aha! I found my way.
Okay. I can put the wood wall back here. Put the mushes there. Keep my restoration potions and all that good stuff. Could put the sand over here, I guess. That there. Put the spiky balls there. And that will be about it.
Balls?
Yeah. Sitting at a cool 72 gold, it looks like.
Give me my Wrath of the Ancients and give it to me with the quickness.
So, the only other thing that I may end up having to deal with is, maybe having to get some more gemstones later on if I want to do the brutal jungle armor recipe, but I might not even bother. I'll just do the one that uses one of every gemstone, because that's still more than it is these days. Plus, I'm going to have to deal with a bunch of hard mode mining anyway, so I don't want to deal with more mining on top of that once we get there.
Alright, you wanna upgrade?
I think it's time to upgrade, fellas. So, we'll talk a little bit about the process for that as well. But we'll go ahead and save and exit for the last time out of Terraria 1.0.
You wanna make a backup of this world?
I make backups of everything as we update, just in case something goes wrong. And considering we have funny glitches going on, that's a possibility. Might have to get rid of those. Okay. So long, 1.0.
Guys, I think we
Okay.
should play 1.0 again. He's Mr. Never Serious. That's me.
So, if I'm being honest, to talk a little bit about 1.0 as a
Yes.
whole, I think that it's very fun to look back on history like this, especially if you have a lot of the same sort of appreciation for that stuff that, you know, the historian types do. I think it's a lot of fun to look back on, but would I recommend it to people to just play for the sake of it? Probably not.
Huh.
It's pretty rough. There's a lot of quality of life things that are just missing. Most people would probably say no just because you don't have a map. Like, that alone is
I definitely
debilitating. Yeah, it's not. A lot of people are just like, nope, that's okay. You can keep
Nope.
that one.
No map? No, thank you.
Yeah, honestly, and I get it. I kind of have to get it, you know. All right, so we will go ahead and make a copy of our player files. Call it old run. Well, in this case, technically it's old run 4, but the other old runs were all just little tests. They were all short.
That's a teleport.
Okay, so Control C, Control V, and call this 1.0. So, I guess I can show a little bit of this on screen. Basically, I have individual files for all of this kind of stuff. I guess it's kind of hard to show because I'm on an 800 by 600 display, but I'll show as much as I can of the actual section here. So yeah, you have a My Games folder, which I don't think this is showing anything major. Yeah. So basically, I keep inside of my Terraria world files, you have a section called Players and a section called Worlds. From there, I just have little subfolders since it doesn't look in subfolders, and I just move all of my stuff to one of those. In this case, this is Old Run 4, the first one to actually be properly finished. These were all tool assisted or just an explosives test in the corruption. That's literally all they were. This is the first proper one. Then, what's with the emoji, Shark? What the hell's going on?
Shark, are you trying to pitch? Are you trying to pitch us the Emoji Movie too? Because we're not buying it.
No, I'm not. I'm not in favor of that.
I actually thought the Emoji Movie was fun.
It's
Everybody gets to be wrong about something.
I mean, but except for me, because we're all in complete acceptance that 3D Blast is the best Sonic game of all time.
Yeah.
Okay, R2
What?
enjoy.
Yeah. For real. For real.
We're also here saying that R2 story mode's better than R2 challenge mode.
Nah, here's the thing. I just didn't take the
There's
Emoji
lines.
Movie. When you don't take the Emoji Movie seriously, it's fine.
Okay, well, when you don't take any piece of art seriously, it's probably fine.
Oh yeah, why do you think Sonic EXE is still alive?
Kids.
Children.
Exactly. There's kids that look at Metal Sonic and be like, "Yo, that's Sonic.exe."
There was the kid that thought Shadow was Sonic.exe.
I love that video. Is that Sonic.exe? And I'm like, shut up. Just shut up.
It's great. Okay. So, kind of showing off that a little bit, and then I'll just pull up the archive. I'll do that on my main screen because, honestly, trying to look at Windows File Explorer in 400 by 300 is pretty painful. The scanline filter is not kind to Windows interfaces. Okay, so old Terraria, archive torrent. And then we'll go ahead and grab... Oh, we'll have to unzip all of these, but that's okay. what we'll do is open a new window. And then
I'm fucking trying to grab it.
Terraria 101. Perfect.
Why did you crouch when I use the teleporter? Use the teleporter. Okay. Whew. Whew.
Okay, here we go. It is copying the files over to mess with... Well, we're not really going to do anything in 1.01, are we? Because there's really nothing to do. It just breaks some glitches, and that's it. So we're going to do 102 next.
Yeah. And then we're going to make sticky bombs once, and that's it.
Yeah, basically. That's the limit of content. And honestly, the only thing that I really want to do in 103 is find Tim, if we can.
Tim and Tatman.
Tim.
Adventure
Tim is
Tim.
art. Adventure Tim, yes.
Adventure 10. Sonic Adventure 10.
I agree. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. It opened up good.
Did y'all watch the new but short JonTron video?
No, I didn't really catch much of... It was about AI, right?
Yeah, it's about AI. It's short, but it's funny.
Nice. Okay, so we'll notice a couple things here. Frame skip is a thing now. In this case, we actually want frame skip off.
I also just noticed the sort of fake HDMI in the background that like Super Nintendo games had. Where it was like sort of just like a way to make backgrounds really pretty and have that extended palette.
Yeah.
I was inside of Mario World hacking for long enough to notice this.
Sure. Oh, you can choose a cursor color now. You've got a little bit of control options, but no hotkey for grapple, which is a shame. Also a parallax control, which I don't think was there before. I can't tell if frame skip should be on or off. Isn't frame skip for like frame rate mismatching?
I've only ever noticed this for higher monitor, higher refresh rate monitors.
Okay, then I'm gonna keep it off. And I just remembered I have to do one other thing for it, actually. We're gonna have to exit, because I need to disable full screen optimizations, because that's still a problem.
You have to exit us?
You will probably have to do that for every single executable you work with on here, by the way. If you ever try this challenge for yourself. For some godforsaken reason. Disable full screen optimization for every single one.
I just killed a Panzer Soldat.
There we go. Running smooth. Here we go. OG character do not steal in World 1.0. Let's see how he runs. Okay. So some immediate things are very noticeable. The sprite art. One of the things that they fixed was some of the color blending so that the outlines don't appear as thick. And it's very noticeable. I'm also going to re-enable my scan lines because I like the way they look. Of course, they don't show up on your guys' stream because scan lines and streaming do not play well. Just doesn't really work. Okay, so the main thing that was added was sticky bombs, right? That's the main draw.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and buy some bombs since I don't actually have any on me. And we'll also check up on our torch glitch.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Oh, I dumped all my money into my piggy bank. As far as I can tell, no other updates were done to the sprite art, but that is actually a pretty big one.
It's mostly changed in 0.3.
Mm. And you don't need to be next to any crafting station for sticky bombs, I don't think. Yeah, you can just make them by hand. It requires 5 gel and 1 bomb per sticky bomb, which is actually kind of expensive. But it works. I think the explosion radius might also be a tiny bit smaller.
Now let's go ahead and check up on our amazing work of art.
Yes, so let's look at the crater over here, and then I can look over at spawn as well. Yeah, it seems to be okay. And then we'll look at the other one, which is probably just fine considering the condition of this one.
I'm gonna feed this dragon.
Yep. Oh, it's still beautiful. Very nice, very nice. Get a free 8 chests anytime I walk into my world.
That's great.
So overall, these
wonder
updates were pretty mild. Can you look up the release dates for me?
The release dates.
Yeah, for desktop version history. Should have them.
The release date for oh, actually, I'm in 1.0.3.
Mhm.
For release date on 0.2 is May 23rd.
So that was what, like, just a little over a week?
Let's go take a look at. Okay, I gotta go into the actual thing. So May 16th and May 23rd. Yeah, it's just over a week.
So yeah, I mean, I was technically playing Terraria 1.0 for longer than it was current when it was new. But still, just a small thing. It wouldn't have proven to be super useful for much. But small addition, wanted to show it off. And it shows off some of the things about 1.2 as well. Or not 1.2, 1.01. There's a lot of version numbers that sound very similar. This could be a problem at some point. I'm hoping I can limit my misspeak as much as possible. But yeah, it looks like that's about it for 102. We will move on to 103.
Mm-hmm.
That was quick.
It was quick. This one is all the way in June 2nd. 9 days after... Yeah, 9 days after the last update.
Okay, so this was 9 days later.
Time goes by a whole lot faster if you don't have a whole game to beat.
Very true. Yeah, if I was trying to like restart the game for every subversion, that would be horror. No, thank you. That's
That'll
fine.
be nuts.
I mean, it's possible, I guess, but good lord. Okay, so the first version to include a Terraria server.exe is 1.0.3. I don't know if it says anything about that.
It does.
Okay. Now, as far as I know, that doesn't really serve a whole lot of purpose, but, you know, it's a thing, I guess.
It just runs in a separate process.
Yep. And let me just check my... I gotta have 3 different file explorers open to make sure all this gets managed well, because now I gotta also back up that save. I mean, I guess it's not that important, but I'd still like to have a record. of everything we do. That in there. Okay. Then I gotta do my full screen optimization. Or lack thereof. Okay. And now we are in 1.0.3. Okay. Oh, that's right. There's another big thing that 1.3 introduced. A resolution switch.
We won't be using that anytime soon.
Well, I'm not going to be using it at all, if I can help it. My goal is to stick by 400 by 300 this entire experience, which is 800 by 600 with the scanline filter. You've got the cursor. Color, volume, controls are all still the same. No grapple. And I'm not even using frame skip because I'm on a CRT. It's not really something I have to worry about. So let's go ahead and open up World 1.0. Okay. Well, as expected, it looks just about identical. The only big change is... Oh, interesting. So those items must not have been cosmetics at the time, because there's no vanity slots. Like, I know Tim's hat is technically a legit magic item, but, like, still. Was this the update that fixed the water candle? Sorry, I know it's probably annoying to have to deal with, like, 8 different wiki tabs open whenever I ask
No,
something.
I just have one.
Okay.
But no, there's nothing about the water candle here.
Okay.
I think that might have been 05.
He got one wiki tab. He just insanely fast.
It's
I got
not
the rat.
too surprising.
Got the rat agents. I'm not going for variants for these things because I am not a fucking crazy person.
That's debatable.
I did just remember something. So was this the update that created jungle armor? Cobalt got removed?
Yeah, it got replaced with jungle.
Okay.
The
So that's the one
crafting
with the crazy
recipe wasn't. The recipe isn't made yet, though.
Okay.
That's also another one introduced in 0.5.
Hmm. So there's really not a lot else notable to show. I mean, I guess I could hunt for Tim, but it's completely random odds. Maybe if I got, like, a blood moon at night or something, I would, try to get the groom, because I think the groom was a thing in 103, right?
The groom? I think I don't think the groom's in here. It doesn't say anything about it.
Okay. Well, in that case, maybe this is more minor than I thought. The chest dupe glitch still works. We will go ahead and move on then.
Alright, what's next in 04? Okay, there's a whole lot more things here.
Good.
There's a clothier.
Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, I'll probably get him in the morning.
There's King Slime. There's a whole lot more things. I'm just gonna list them all out. Archaeologist suit, black dye, bunny hood, fishbowl, gold crown, goldfish, green dye, hero set, leather, ninja set, plumber set, red hat, robe, rolla hat, summer hat, tuxedo set.
Oh, which one added bunnies? Which one added bunnies?
Let's go look that up. Oh, there's a bunny. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so that's when Terraria became a little more alive and less barren. So 104 was really more of the big leap forward.
Yeah, there's a whole lot more patches here too, including the player with a name over 20 characters will get booted from a server.
I don't think I qualify for that.
But yeah, this is where I think I mistook this for 0.4 because the water candle spawn rate is fixed here.
Okay. Does it specify how it was busted?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's like that. It's like the one item in Flash Isaac where it literally did nothing, and
Ah,
then like I think it was the one that like increased key drop rates, and like if you held it, it did literally nothing because it was broken.
on Fortnite.
I mean, I gotta give it props. It's a 300 megabyte Flash game. The fact that that exists scares me.
Yeah. Ah, so a proper video menu was introduced in 104, which is nice. So we have substandards for all that stuff. Parallax and frame skip get their own spot. Controls still doesn't include any of that stuff. An auto save on and auto pause option were introduced, which is pretty big. And I think that's about it. Okay. So now the world will be a little more alive now. There's the bunny. Oh, isn't he adorable? Oh, were they immune to damage back then?
I'm gonna go look that up.
Fascinating. Yeah, you can't just slaughter them horribly. Huh.
Okay, they can be harmed by players in 1.1.
Okay, so that was when that was introduced.
So until then, you gotta keep them.
You gotta keep them or have an enemy kill them. Because they definitely have health, so I'm sure they can die.
Invincible bunny.
Invincible bunny,
you
yeah,
an-
that's so weird.
Are you an Are
Yeah,
you
you
an
can also
animorph?
craft the explosive bunny.
Are you an animorph? Did you get stuck mid morph?
Wait, you can get like a net or something?
Oh no, I was just looking at like, the bunny crafting recipes. The explosive bunnies later on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think that was a thing this early. That's crazy.
But like, if you want to fight King Slime, you could. You just need like a crown.
I don't think the crown worked yet, did it?
The crown's still here. I think I gotta hold on. I gotta look at how you spawn him.
Yeah, make sure that that was introduced by this point. Oh, sprite updates. I think that
Oh, yeah,
might
a
have
whole lot
happened
of
in
them.
103.
Oh, he can only be spawned using the slime crown in 1.1.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think that was introduced yet. So, big update. The shadow armor received a new sprite work. I think that might have happened in 103, but it was definitely by 104. Interestingly, it has the Ebonstone particles from 1.0 still on the new sprite, which I actually really like. I wish they'd kept that.
And I think the groom is a new enemy in this update too.
Yeah. The Clothier has arrived. Awesome. New NPC. Not sure which place he tried to take up. Hopefully it's not my spawn house. But we'll look.
Hey, at least you'll get a visit from Chippy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and there were some minor updates to the meteorite set as well. Looks a lot more like it would in 1.0. And Necro Armor got a new faceplate as well.
Surface jungles are not possible on mud that is on the surface.
Correct. So I guess I can make a new world and show off the earliest jungle.
I don't know. This is like that probably would be too much for just a single update.
Well, I'm not gonna do anything in it. Just to show it, because I've never seen it before. It could be kind of wacky. You never know.
I think it's just a possibility for it to spawn on surface mud.
Let's find out. 1.04. I can traverse the area really quickly now, so it's not like it's a huge deal to scan a world. See what we find. We can also observe if there were any major differences in world generation, but I don't think there were.
Goofy yelling at some rock kiss looking like Rockstar. That was funny.
I like how he's trying to read the DVD cover of Paul Blart.
Yeah. He's like, and it's like singing. Goofy's like, stop! Shut up! I'm trying to read the back of Paul Blart Mall Cop summary.
I'm trying to read literature! Mild-mannered Paul Blart. The fuck?
Yeah.
Are you an anamorph? Did you get
More. Yeah.
What is that? I need a puppet so I can do videos like this.
Oh my gosh.
If I had a Kermit puppet, I would make these all the fucking time.
Like Kermit yelling at someone for making too much noise, or
Just any kind of, just like the parody videos where it's like, "Oh, a fresh pie."
Oh yeah, I just realized I forgot to update my stream HUD.
Yeah, that would be funny.
Just a second. We're on 1.0.4 now, fellas.
It's not easy. It's not always easy being so
Delicious Kermit sashimi.
It's not always being so. It's not easy always being so Wait, don't skip. Then you're gonna miss out on these nuts. I love that man. So,
Yeah.
where's cake? We're not having cake. Oh,
What are we having?
the Chips Ahoy cookie.
Oh. Yeah.
That's the old Chips Ahoy commercials when it was like stop motion commercials.
Oh yeah, I remember.
So, where's the cake? We're not having cake.
Oh.
Oh.
And the cookie just like walks away, just like, where do you think you're going?
There's an edit of that video where it cuts to like the other side of the door and you just hear like munching sounds and a guy screaming.
Oh my gosh. Just like bloody, it's like bloody, is it like bloody horror scream?
Yeah,
basically?
it's like a zombie movie thing.
Oh my gosh.
So messed up.
Yeah, that is, because it's like,
I like the one where he turns to the camera and it freeze frames, turns purple, and just plays the purple guy's theme.
oh my god.
There's
Purple
one
guy
where-
thing.
There's one where it just plays like the Vine boom sound effect like 15 times.
Oh my
Ooh,
gosh.
Pink Brick Dungeon.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, we can show off some different dungeon colors as well, since they weren't really changed at all yet.
Your bones are made out of cardboard.
Yo, true.
I'm pretty sure
Cardboard.
a jungle isn't going to show up over here, because this is basically the
How would
ocean.
you?
Kokids
I was
Tsuzumi made a new stage called Ice Control.
What?
Oh yeah. Yo, ice stage.
Why is he this close into making the back?
10-3 Ice Control.
Katie almost done. Can't believe he's
just a-
almost.
I mean,
I can't.
it's a legitimate use of a bounce pad. I mean, but it's just a stage where you go back and forth, revving up speed. I don't even think you can make it to the top.
Oh.
Oh no, you can. It's just really hard. Wait, why is there ice? Okay, Kokiz Tsuzumi, why is there ice on the ending part? There doesn't need to be ice up there.
I see it. Alright, I'm looking at the video right now.
Giga commented, "What is the threshold of that conveyor?"
Wait.
did he mean what the fuck is the conveyor value?
I don't know.
Looks
But-
like a.
Who knows what giga means?
I like the floating penguins off in the distance.
Oh, I didn't see that. Where? Wait, I don't see it. Where are they?
When he's
Oh,
going,
I see it. I see
Yep,
it.
you can see. Yep.
It's like on the stage.
There's like no need for ice on the top of the thing.
Yeah, there's ice. It looks like there's ice on the top because of the movement. Also, I love those penguins. They're in the wrong spot and they're just floating.
Oh. Yeah. Wonder what the physics for the ice is. This looks like a 0.03.
Ooh, corrupt trees. Corrupt
There's
trees were a
like-
thing
it's a
finally.
Maybe it's a 0.04. That bounce is kind of high.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it looks pretty high for ice physics.
I'm gonna take this off because I want to see if that has knockback.
I
Yes,
mean,
it
at
does.
least Cookie Shizuni is like literally accepting criticism.
Finally.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly,
No, he-
like I gave him like a really long like README file, or not a README file, just like a really long feedback file, and he had like zero problem with all the stuff that I put on there, even if it was a lot of negative stuff, like negative constructive stuff, right? Just like he accepts it all.
I wouldn't necessarily
respect
say
that a lot.
finally, because whenever he made that like little like bump stage, I literally told him like, hey, it would be better if he just did like a bounce pad, except for just a little bump because of how collision like works in this game.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
he's
at least-
not annoying about it,
Yeah,
Yeah,
at
he's
least
not
he's
annoying.
like.
Well, I never said
At
he
least he's like
was.
listening. Wait, what was I gonna say? At least he's like listening to critique instead of like deflecting it. So that's good that
That's
he's listening
true.
to
Yeah.
feedback.
I mean,
respect
yeah,
that a lot.
it is better. It is better than like how long it took. It took like someone like NGU to start accepting criticism.
I know. I think NGU had a difficult time accepting constructive criticism. I don't know why he was like that.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's hard to say.
Some people are just like that, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys are saying
probably.
what's an off topic in the workshop server.
You guys see that Mr. Beast met Mr. Beast?
Someone's
Okay,
posting
we
a
didn't-
rate.
We didn't get a service jungle on Fortnite.
Oh. Well, someone's posting like racist stuff on Eucalyptus videos.
Wait,
Wait,
who?
What?
Wait, is it the hacked account on YouTube?
No, it's just like comments on the videos.
Oh.
It's an off topic.
Wow.
Let me see.
Uh, let me see.
Okay, so 104 was when Vanity was
Oh
finally
God,
introduced.
what is wrong with that person?
It's
Oh
an
my
off
God.
topic. Let me see.
Don't say it on stream.
Yeah, don't
I'm
say
not
it.
going to. Is it in the workshop server?
Yeah, it's in
Yeah.
the workshop server.
It's in the workshop server.
Or what I can do now. So now I can do a thing where I have the shadow armor on,
And they
but with molten armor properties.
Oh my gosh. Wondering.
Not that I want that, but it's still cool. And then what does the clothier have? Okay, he's removed
Yeah, that's
here.
that's quite odd. I'm not gonna lie.
Thing is, like, interesting thing is, how did this person know eucalyptus is like a race / ethnicity? Like,
It's weird. Plumber's
That's,
pants
yeah.
and plumber's shirt. 25 gold. Good lord. Why is the Mario costume so expensive? You can't even get all of it. I also don't know what black dye does. But it makes me wonder, does green dye exist already?
yeah.
You aren't a fan of good literature? No, never mind. You don't have acquired taste in music if you don't listen to Do the Mario every day.
Mm. I mean, that's true, but still.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, it only takes you 1 minute to do the Mario. You can take 1 minute out of your day to do the Mario.
That's true. It's good exercise.
It's uploads a YouTube video. I did the Mario for 365 days in a row. Here's the results.
Okay, so Shark, can you run me by me the 104 documentation again?
I ran through all the item stuff. There's the King Slime boss. I don't know if you want to fight that.
What was the strategy? Wasn't it water candle? Like, I
I
thought I
don't
was told a
know.
water candle at the ocean, was what people always said. Suppose it's worth a shot. I can kill a day.
So you either use a slime crown, which you can't. 150 slimes are defeated during the slime raid event, which
No slime raid event yet.
or you can do it rarely, find it rarely on the outer lateral sixth of the map during daytime and only on grass.
Okay. Lateral 6 of the map, then in that case I'm gonna want to do left side. And just hope for random encounter.
Yeah,
Joel
just
And I'll have a water candle up the whole time to hopefully improve my odds with that.
you can just AFK there and do
Yep.
nothing.
Joel from Vinesauce draws Bob Nut.
My chest glitch still works.
We're gonna draw Bob Nut.
I'll be very disappointed when they fix that, if I'm being honest. Beep beep.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Shidachi.
Mhm.
Drawing Bob Ross on MSP.
And we have a $30 donation from Brandon SMB. He says, "Can't wait to see the next few updates. I also can't wait to play Duck Game again."
You're
The
joshing.
next time I play Duck Game, it will be when I go to Brandon's house.
So never.
Brandon's house dash greater than.
It truly is greater than. So I'll just get to like the farthest into grassland that I can go. I'm probably already in the outer sixth, but let me make sure there's no grassland further out.
Like 100% sure, because you don't want to waste all this time.
I can kill a day. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, but I can kill a day. I think this is Ocean Mark. Let's see. Yep. So go back a bit.
I keep forgetting that Mario Paint 64 had an animation kit in it.
It did. I don't know how good it was. There was also like a 3D modeling game thing, or a tool thing.
For
I don't
Mario
think that
Artist.
also. Yeah, Mario Artist. I don't know how well that came to fruition, but it would be really funny if someone made Monkey Ball levels with it.
I'm sure there's a way to export the models.
I mean, you could go with the really old-fashioned route and like use Ninja Ripper or something, but like, I don't know,
Yeah.
because Ninja Ripper is not amazing.
It's almost like it's
Oh.
ancient software, you know?
I'm surprised there's like a Blender plugin for it too.
Must be for reverse compatibility reasons. Maybe I should place the water candle. If I don't manage to get it, then I can try making a sublime crown once I get to 1.1.
Peaceful.
Or I can even save it for something else and hold off on boss fights like this in general for the time being. Because to be honest, vanity items were cool, but in 1.0 there was really no incentive to get them. Because if you had molten armor, you would lose your luminosity. And you really didn't want to do that if you could avoid it.
You're gonna have to wait another 12 minutes once night comes, because you have nothing to do in that time.
If it doesn't happen by nightfall, then I don't care. We can move on.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because it only happens in daytime.
It's one of the few fights that has literally no impact on progression, so
Does that include the Eye of Cthulhu?
yeah, technically you never have to fight the Eye of Cthulhu, although the game will force the fight on you eventually. So
Not if you're fast enough.
Hey, who left?
I think it still forces the fight on you even if you've
Hmm.
beaten the Eater of Worlds.
Wait,
Let's take a look.
Solartron left.
Doesn't look like I'm gonna get the fight, but that's okay.
Okay, it has a 1/3 chance of spawning every night. If
Like
you
what,
haven't
after an
defeated
in-game
it.
week?
Under the conditions that you have at least 200 maximum health, you haven't defeated it yet, and you have at least 4 NPCs.
Okay, yeah. So, in that case, other bosses don't impact it. So eventually the game forces the fight on you if you don't do it voluntarily. Which, to my knowledge, it's very possible to have that never happen with King Slime.
Well, I mean, you also have the condition of having 4 town NPCs, and if you have less than 200 maximum health, then he'll never spawn.
True. I guess if you want to do a sub 200 health run, that would do it. Okay, I think that's 1.4 in a nutshell. Not too much else to show off that I can think of.
Not to 1.4.0.1. Alright, let's take a look at 0.5.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a whole lot of extra items. Holy.
1.0.5 was pretty big. Oh, right, there was the fishbowl, right?
There was the fish bowl.
I kind of want to get that if I can, because it's a fun item and it's fairly easy to get. In fact,
It can be. It'll cause only visual effects when placed in the helmet vanity slot. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And again, vanity doesn't matter that much to me. However, problem is there's not very many bodies of water around here. I'd have to go underground. I want to check to see if bottles of water exist now. I don't think I could just craft healing items on the fly. Or no, I can, so maybe bottle of water wasn't a thing yet.
Bottled water, it was introduced in 0.5.
Okay, so with the potions update. That makes sense.
How do you get it in 0.4?
You don't.
Oh, it has to be a bottle. It has to just be a regular bottle.
Yeah, so, which is, doesn't make any sense, but okay. Let's try to get a goldfish. And hopefully I
think
can
you
just
still-
kill goldfish.
I think you still have to be inside of a body of water to craft it, though.
Okay. So goldfish normally only spawn in surface water, right?
From what I know, I think goldfish can also spawn in caverns.
Okay. Well, we'll just do that then, because that'll be a lot easier
Oh.
to get to.
I'll have to look that up, though. They walk on land in the rain.
Which there was no rain yet, so.
No. So yeah, it is introduced in this furry. The wiki doesn't say anything about where they can spawn.
Oh, we have the skeleton sprite update. That actually happened in, I think, 101.
No,
They look a
I
little
think
less
it was
silly.
in 2. It might have been in 2.
Definitely a better sprite, but there's something very charming about the old one. Not seeing any fish. Were they like really rare?
I can't tell. Okay,
Ooh,
so
cave
skeleton
bat.
graphics. Skeleton graphics are
That's
in
a
0.3.
skeleton.
Okay.
What's a? Oh, it's an invisible slime.
I think that's a black slime.
Yeah. They're just really
Looks
hard
like
to
those-
see.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was invisible.
So now,
Mhm.
oh yeah, that's legitimately just in Underworld.
Yeah, no, I don't think you're gonna find any at this point.
No.
Maybe if you really want to do it, go ahead and look in the ocean.
Yeah. It's the only vanity item I can think of that I'm like, yeah, I want that. But also, I don't want to check out to the ocean. It's not worth it. It's fine.
Mm-mm.
Plus,
So on to the
again,
next
I'm not
one?
gonna wear it anyway. So
Yeah. Okay. So on to 0.5 we go?
on to 105 we go. So boom. And then make a Terraria 1.0.5 folder. To migrate the zip.
What the hell?
What?
So true.
Who made that
Just
noise?
found out the
Loki?
same
Was that you?
What?
What?
Who said who it's you?
No, the voice. Someone made like a squeaky voice, and I asked if Loki was the one that made it.
That wasn't even me.
So who did that?
You mean this?
Oh, that was you.
Okay, it was Shark. Okay.
My apologies, Loki / Sudachi. I always assume you make random noises, and I didn't expect it to be a shark bread.
So true.
I'm just realizing I didn't update the world between or back up the world files for the past few attempts. I have the old 1.0 file, but okay, we're missing a couple things, but that's fine. It's fine. Barely anything even happened between versions on here, so that's okay. 105 is going to be the big one, and it will probably be the last one we do tonight. Because I'd like to
Lucky,
mess
did you
around with
cough?
Hitman for a bit, and I'm going to get on with MGS5 with some friends later tonight. So, let's do some 105. Oh, I forgot to put full screen optimization. Dag nabbit.
I'll be back.
Okay. Skip off. Register color, volume. Oh, finally! Finally, we have all of our hotkeys, or at least most of the ones people think of. Except grapple, apparently? What the... But you have a quick heal, a quick man, and a quick buff, but no grapple. Okay. OG character, do not steal. Let's do this. Alright. So this is the big potions update, and you can immediately tell because our potions look completely different. The Lesser Restoration Potion is no longer green, it is now purple. I believe mana has finally resulted in its more iconic color scheme, where it's blue instead of purple. Actually, I don't know that for sure. Let me try taking a healing potion. Okay, no,
Update
the
your-
colors are still blue for healing.
Update the thing on the shred.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Eventually, borderless full screen will be introduced, and this will be a lot more graceful. But it'll still work. Okay. So, it seems like potion cooldown was still pretty short. And, oddly enough, the regular healing potion, in spite of getting its new sprite, still does 200 health, so it does the same amount as a super healing potion does in modern game. Which is pretty crazy. Was the glass wall thing yet? Nope. And honestly, a lot of the sprites are still old school. Like, the table and chair sprites haven't changed yet. Still standard bottles, but now we can make wall balls, right? Let's go do that. Oh yeah, you just need to be near water. You don't even have to be in it.
Yeah, you can make bottled water.
There was a chest in here this whole time? I don't think I ever got it. Had a breathing rod in it. I forgot that was even an item back then. It's not terribly useful, but, you know. I'm not even gonna... Well, I should take the chest, because that's gonna be a red herring. But I'm gonna say I don't need chests anymore, so... Just a little silly. Let's see if, did they finally get right-click? Yes, you can finally right-click item generation. Oh my god, that's a brilliant. Best update. Okay. So we have a bunch of water. And the best part is, we finally have a crafting menu from the guide. He's finally good for something.
He'll be even more useful in 1.1.
Yes. It doesn't get much more useful than he is in 1.1. But this is still pretty nice, especially because some of these were a lot easier to make back then. All you need is a Daybloom and a mushroom to get a regen potion. Those are the days. So I can go ahead and start my farm. Let's also see if the glitch with the chest has been fixed. Nope, it's still working. I'm actually really surprised about that. So I guess now I should go ahead and check for different plants. And I also noticed that the feather item was introduced, so that probably means that floating islands now have the harpy enemies. So I can go face off against those. Ooh, and cactus was introduced. And it does damage. Fascinating.
Does the firearm dealer sell illegal gun parts?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna look at. People sell new things. He does not yet. So yeah, cactus does damage. That's kind of wacky.
Just walking into it causes damage?
Yeah, just walking into it causes damage.
Wow.
And it even causes knockback if you don't have a cobalt shield.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna need rocket boots then to do this. Okay, so still no gravity effects, really. Although there's a lot more shininess with all of the metal bricks. They actually have the glint over top of them. But mysteriously no harpies. So I don't know how you're supposed to get feathers.
I don't think harpies are added. Let me go check.
Yeah, check, because there's definitely recipes that include feathers. Yeah, it's just the gravitation potion, it looks like.
So they're introduced at 0.4.
Interesting. I don't know why I can't get any to spawn. Because Featherfalls need them too, so that's, I think, 2 recipes.
Are they hard mode? Oh.
Well, there was no hard mode.
Yeah.
I guess I can just try going further past the height of the floating island to see if I can get any to show up. But those are already really high up.
What I can read here, it says, prior to hard mode, they cannot spawn in the vertical section of the map centered around the player's spawn point, being around the 10th of the width of the entire map.
Oh, okay. I never knew that. So that means the closest Sky Island is probably safe. But we need to do one that's further out.
The restriction is remove the hard mode, but we don't have to worry about that right now.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Oh, the behavior of rocket boots was changed. They're no longer magic items.
Let's go. Anyway, there's our harpy.
There's the harpy. Probably one of the toughest enemies in the game up to this point. Under damage does... Yeah, 11 on touch damage. That's pretty serious for Molten Armor, which I think by this point was still... Okay, Molten Armor was reduced in strength, but it still had this luminosity. Or luminance, rather. It's only an 898 defense, and does 15% extra melee damage. Which is actually really weird that it says that, because damage modifier still didn't exist. The Flaming Ring doesn't do melee damage, it just does damage. So it's probably a 15% increase to all damage.
It might count as a melee weapon. Maybe the clarification between melee weapon and ranged is different in 1 point.
Well, that's just it. There isn't one, though, because it just says damage.
I guess.
It
doesn't matter.
Not particularly. I did get a feather, which is the point. I wanted to see how that works, because I can make a gravitation potion now, which is pretty cool. What's the recipe? So, let's featherfall. I need gravitation. Yeah, it needs a bit of everything. Blinkroot, Deathweed, and Fire Blossom. Let's see if we can get some Deathweed. That's probably one of the easier ones to get. That and Daybloom, but there might not be very many yet. It's interesting that Cactus is here, but I'm guessing it was only for potions at this point in time. I don't think Cactus Armor was a thing. Oh, the Antlions are finally here, so the desert has some enemies.
There's actually some challenge going through it now.
Yeah, there's actually something in general going through it now.
Oh, this reminds me of like Desert Generation inside of like the middle. Like Underground Desert Generation. At least we won't get any like cactus balls.
Yeah.
Or boulders for that matter.
Yeah, honestly, going through the cave systems when there's no traps is pretty great. You can just be completely reckless. Okay. Let's see if we can get any Deathweed. It might take a few days for things to properly grow. I don't know for sure. I don't think I've gotten anything yet. Great, Devours. Oh, they go down a lot easier.
Considering you have, endgame stuff.
Well, it's not so much that, it's that the body is now considered a singular entity.
Oh.
Yeah. Instead of each ligament having its own health bar.
I don't think they ever split off, though.
They don't. That's only the Eater Worlds. But if you kill the body, just do enough damage to that, then it counts, and you win. Well, I don't see. No, it doesn't look like most plant life has really grown. It's probably at least a little rare.
Have you guys seen that like new video? By who is it again? I gotta look it up. But it's by
Yes, I have.
by the one by Bismuth. Right.
Which one? If it's super recent, I probably haven't.
So the Bismuth video on how Minecraft was passed to 20 seconds.
No, I haven't seen that. Oh, vultures too. Desert actually has some legit enemies.
The variant is really interesting if you have the time for like, exactly 20 minutes. Because that's how it is. Then yeah, you should go check it out. It's pretty crazy.
So we got crabs. We have jellyfish. I'm pretty sure we have sharks, but it's a little hard to determine that. How did an eater of souls get all the way over here? That's actually a little crazy.
There are glow sticks. That's great. That's one of the best items for just exploring.
Yeah, honestly.
Because you could just make it an elevator and like just dig down while having a portable source of light that just follows you wherever you dig.
Mm-hmm. Very, very handy. Okay, well, I'll probably just have to let the world sit for a bit, so I'm gonna use the restroom and then shut off the stream, because I think that's about it for what we can do right at this minute, and we'll mess with the latter section of 1.0 experiences next week, probably. So that's it, fellas. I will teleport back home to give it just a little bit of extra time.
There's actually just 2 more updates.
Well, so yeah, so it's just this one, 106 and 1061, and that's it. But we're definitely not done with 105 yet. We'll continue that next week.
Definitely.
Okay, that's it. I'm going to use the restroom to give it some more time, and then we'll turn off the stream.
Goodbye.
So long, Gabowsers.
Are you doing anything right now, Ichigo?
Me?
Yeah.
Not really. Just watching the Logan stream.
That's great.
What's Loki doing?
Playing Rivals of Aether.
Oh.
I picked up Rivals a bit ago, and I haven't really played it much. If I get back to speed with it, or just do stuff with it, I might play it.
Rivals is only on PC, right? Or do they have console releases?
They have
Yeah,
a Switch release, but
crossover.
it's not as optimized.
Oh. So it's better to play on the computer.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, Loki, question. What got you into competitive like Rivals of Ether?
Realistically, I just joined a Discord and they had a crew, and I was just like, "Yo, what's up?"
Oh.
But
So
then they
just like
disbanded. So it's like, I don't know.
you just like joined a group and just said, "Oh, this is cool," and then you just decided to try it out. Like
Yeah,
first.
but I didn't actually start competing until I graduated college.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, was like Raster your first main, or did you main a previous character before?
I main Rano, so
Oh. Oh no, I think that's the frog that's like Greninja almost. Or
realistically, it's almost like Sheik.
oh. So it's like Greninja mixed with Sheik basically, because they both have a ninja-like appearance to them, right?
Yeah.
Hmm. So, what made you want to switch to Raster? Was Rano not that good, or was Raster more fun to play?
Crash
Raster
is just
has
more
a,
fun.
Raster
Oh,
also has a funny clap.
okay.
That's all I really took out of the game. All I know is that just he has a really good clap.
Oh. What's so fun about Raster? Is it because their combo game is great, or their air mobility is great, or
Probably
just
both.
so it's just like what I said and other things. Let's go. Joined. Oh, hi, Darude.
Hello. Sorry, my headset was off. Hello. How it do, gamers?
Watching Gaming Siri just play Terraria. I think it's just about to end the stream.
What?
Yeah. Right now, Logan's in the bathroom, so
Logan doesn't like.
Sylvano sucks, dude.
and Loki's playing Rivals of Ether.
That's not a shocker at all.
Yep. Okay,
Because someone was like, "Oh yeah, I play Sylvanos." So I'm just like, "Oh, let me just play Sylvanos." No, Sylvanos fucking sucks.
I like a.
What?
Is there like an official tier list for rivals, like best characters that are viable or characters that are ranked low or something?
There is a tier list, but
Yeah,
there isn't
Raster's the worst.
like I was saying.
Got
Like-
him.
Fucking like there is a tier list, but there isn't a set meta. You know what I mean?
Okay, so it's just like
So you could play whatever the fuck you want. It's just like, but Sylvanos, I think Sylvanos is like the worst character in the game by far.
Is it just like characters counter characters, or is it generally that balanced, minus a couple cancer like things like Ori?
It's super balanced. It just depends on the matchup. Like
Yeah.
it depends on like matchup experience. I'd say like the worst matchups are just like Forceburn Ileana or Forceburn Edelus. Because the amount of projectiles you just throw out like in order to nullify fucking Forceburn's like ambiguity and like
Mhm.
fucking like smoke or some shit.
Hmm.
So
I guess I'll ask this. Like, you play Raster, so what is a matchup you don't like playing with Raster? Like Raster's worst matchup.
I'd say some of the heavier characters that like can kill like Crag, Edda.
Oh, so like any heavyweight character that can kill Raster early, basically.
Not necessarily heavy, but it's more like characters that can actually like kill Raster. Like I'd say Zetterburn, like a really good Zetterburn can kill Raster pretty early. Because
Okay.
Zetterburn's like the lightest, because like Raster's like the lightest character in the game, but then also
Oh.
like Crag just has some really strong fucking moves, and I hate him.
I see.
He's just a big himbo that bullies people. That's literally all it is.
Forgot, Crag's the rock one or the beetle one.
Yes, and Edelus just terrifies me because he just has a lot of mobility on the ground, which can match Raster's if you apply ice onto it. But then also he just has I mean, I guess the worst thing about Edelus is that like some people just use his icicles on platforms, which you could just parry them and they could just be in parry stun and free
Okay.
fall.
Oh.
So it's like,
okay.
but then it's also like fucking like Edelus is just stupidly fucking stupid. I don't know.
Like you said before, the movement, right?
hmm
Gotcha. And the forgot the projectiles?
Yeah, the icicles.
Gotcha, the icicles. Okay. Because Raster's ground game okay, or is it not that good compared to air game?
I'd say with Slipstream, it's just as good, but you have to be careful like how you play Slipstream because it's like
Oh.
there are some people that just parry Slipstream, and you don't have as much movement on the ground.
I see. Wait, is Slipstream like dash dancing or something, or is it completely different?
Slipstream is basically a projectile that like carries like it just basically creates like this. Actually, let me show you.
Oh, you're gonna go live?
Yeah, just let me know when you
Okay.
just let me know when you see stream.
Alright, let me jump in. Alright, I'm on, so
Cool. Ah. If it will load for me, that would be. Oh, there it is.
here we go.
So if I go into a game here,
Mhm.
so this is my normal speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, wait. Let me just go to a game or whatever. Actually, no. Okay. So this is my normal speed, right?
Yeah.
Speed with Slipstream.
Oh.
So it carries like a small area where you could just like, do this with.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, fellas, that's gonna be it
Okay,
for the
fellas.
stream. Hi,
Okay,
Tyrod.
fellas.
Hello.
Okay,
So,
fellas.
yeah,
Okay,
that's
fellas.
it for 105. Hope you guys had fun. Well, actually, I should say 104 and previous are all done now. So 105 is going to be continued probably next week, and that'll be that. So long, gay Bowsers.